If there was a way to capture this time, I could show you pictures of the light inside my mind. If I could hold the magic, the one I don't wanna lose, I could say I'm sorry for all of my abuse. And I could stand and I could believe, and I could breathe clear, 'cause now I could leave. I could believe, and I could breathe clear. I could believe. If I could send a wire to reach you out there, I could tell you secrets we never got to share. If I could pull the letters and words from this page, I could finally realize and let go of my rage. And I could stand and I could believe, and I could breathe clear, 'cause now I could leave. I let go of the fear, I let go of the pain. Won't build a fire here, let it burn away. I could believe, and I could breathe clear. I could believe, let it burn away, and I could breathe clear. Let it burn away, and I could breathe clear.
माया भरा तू सकुरे किनु जादू दिला हानी मिसकी यहाँ ही तीरे नीला मुरमों काली आहना का खरोते तुमी दिया ना मोरो मोते सुमाई. Come a little closer, gotta tell you something before we go. Baby, don't you know we'll take it real slow. I'm in love. Bésame, pégate, quiéreme. Quiero más, 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 more, more, more. Do you wanna stay good, turn up? Do you wanna play and get it now? 'Cause I can do this all night. 이제부터 see, so he taught me, baby I know you like it, like that. Move it to the left, move it to the right, girl I know you want it so bad. Move it to the left, move it to the right. In love, bésame, pégate, quiéreme. Quiero más.
Baila, baby, baila. Vamos derecha y izquierda. Girl, I love the way you move it round. I'm burning up when you come around.
Come a little closer, think I see what you mean within your eyes. Wanna let you know before you realize. Baby, yo te miro, pierdo la cabeza. No puedo ser. Es inexplicable cuando tú me besas. No dolía y mone, tu madre premote. Unuhoron gire gire, pio piporice. Motolia y mone, tu madre premote. Unuhoron gire gire.
Welcome back, everyone. Here we are going in for semifinals here, and this is a very, very interesting matchup that we have going on. We got RAWR taking on Rising Tide Tsunami, and we've seen Tsunami play very, very well recently, and we also were able to have the pleasure of having RAWR on our stream last time, seeing them play very, very well, and take home what they were able to do, or take home the other, take home a 3-0 series. So we are getting ready to get everything set up, so let's get this going, and I think everyone is ready to go. But what do you think's going on here, Shogun? How do you think things are going to go today?
I'm not entirely sure. Not very familiar with the two teams that are playing today. But I am excited to learn more about them in this series for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And just a blind guess. I'm just gonna give it to whoever's on blue side for this first game. That's gonna
Mm-hmm.
be my they've got some nice icon synergy going, so that's why I'm
Definitely.
giving it to them. That's the only reason. But
And
very excited to see how this one plays out.
definitely. Right now, things are looking very, very interesting, though. We should be heading into draft very shortly, and we shall get that set up right now as we do wait for everyone to ready up. But we do see things, looking a little interesting. Everyone has played very well recently. I have not seen a poor performance out of any of these players. And last time we saw Tsunami on stream, it was Dardock Fanboy doing a lot of work for his team. But on the other side, RAWR, every one of their members stepped up last time when they were on playoffs.
We'll see if he is able to step up in this series as well. Hopefully he's able to. That would be very interesting to see for sure.
So we do see a first Rumble ban, taking that away from RAWR, as well as an Udyr ban. I mean, that's just probably one of the best junglers in the game at the moment. Followed up by a Vi and Skarner ban, taking that away from Dardock Fanboy, as well as that Tristana pick. I'm surprised they banned that away, but I'm expecting RAWR to ban away that Seraphine. And it is actually going to be them banning away the Corki, leaving up the B1 Seraphine. Oh, B1 Hecarim.
They don't even B1 Seraphine either.
They B1 the Hecarim.
Very strange.
We'll see if RAWR. Oh, they answer with that Olaf, and we'll see if they pick up the Seraphine. It's going to be a Galio.
Oh my
actually.
god, no.
Everyone's going through this draft really, really quickly.
They do not want to touch the Seraphine. They do give Blue Side the option to go Seraphine Hecarim, which it's a little worrying.
Little worrying. Very interesting to see them. Neither team pick up Seraphine very early in this draft, but I guess they do want Dardock Fanboy on a champion that he's very comfortable on. The Hecarim is just like one of the best jugglers right now, even with those nerfs. I don't think they're enough to push him out of the meta, but they are going to pick up Kaisa for Paragon down in that bot lane, so there was a little bit of a role swap here. A sub was pulled up from the Tsunami. They're pulling up Paragon and putting Alcalora down in that supportive role.
Okay, very interesting, and something that I want to see from the blue side in this game is I want to see them go ahead and lock in the Seraphine. I think having a core of Seraphine.
All right.
Alistar is
Alistar?
okay in general.
It's good if they believe that Yu is going to pick up Rel or something along those lines. Maybe they know RAWR is not very confident on that Seraphine. That's why they're willing to leave it up. But we do see that Jhin picked up, potentially a Jhin Galio bot lane. Galio is known to be very, very strong into these melee-centric bot lanes, like the Alistar, like the Thresh. Very good into those. There's going to be that Camille ban taken away, not letting Alios on that one. We've seen his Camille wreak havoc, and they are going to take away that Swain in retaliation for that one.
The Swain band's a little interesting. I imagine that's more of like a pocket pick, if anything. I like the Camille band. Camille's a solid one just because it's a pretty healthy pick to blind if you, depending on what you were to ban the blue side.
Definitely.
As long as you get rid of Jax, I feel like Camille is a solid pick.
Exactly. Camille is just one of those champions that's able to roll over most of the top laners in the game, apart from those couple counter picks that you didn't mention. And it is going to be a Twisted Fate banned away, so they do not want Raikage on any of those, global ultimate champions. They've taken away the Galio, and they've also taken away the TF by banning it away. No global ultimates at all today. Bye-bye Gangplank.
No, does not seem like that's what either team wants by getting rid of Gangplank and getting rid of Twisted Fate. Don't want too much map pressure. I mean, you could still pick Shen with the Galio, and that's still
Potentially. They could go for that submarine comp, but I do not believe that that's not what they're gonna opt for. We'll see what they pick up here. R4, and it could be something spicy or it could just be a solid pick.
We'll see how they decide to round out this phase right here, that pick phase, and they go ahead and pick the Senna for Senna Jhin.
So it is that Galio up in that mid lane.
That's interesting. I don't know if I quite like Senna Jhin. I like it in solo queue a lot, but into Kai'Sa
Alistar, interesting, but I mean they can make it work. We've definitely seen a lot of Sennas in both the LRS and LAS just do mad work whenever they give her the opportunity, but we've also seen Sennas falter. So it's very interesting to see that they are going to pick up that double AD carry bot lane, but it is going to be a Victor mid into that Galio. And I think Victor's going to have an okay time. He's not going to stomp the lane. I mean, he does have that range advantage, but Galio is innately tanky, very anti-mage, so I think it's just going to be a handshake up mid lane.
I am a big fan of the Victor pick in general. I think it's
the Aurelia
something
blind
more
for Alios.
picking. That's and they immediately respond with sets. Well, and I think that's actually pretty solid for
That is a very good response from Rob Chingle. Set is one of those champions that's just able to beat on the Aurelia without much trouble. Both of them were just going to build that Blade of the Rune King and have, just run at each other, punch each other, just usually how it goes.
I still think I like the blue side's comp a lot more. It has a much easier time in actually executing what they want to do. You look at the red side's draft and you're like, well, you have Jhin and Senna with Galio, Olaf set, and it's like you have a lot of anti-synergy. You picked Olaf first pick and you didn't really draft a team around it.
Yeah. I mean, they drafted a interesting bot lane to work with the Olaf. I don't think they have the synergy like you're saying. They're double ranged. They don't really have that much gank setup for the Olaf. Olaf is really good when he has setup with him, but he will have some backup in that Galio, but the Set ultimate doesn't synergize very well with that Galio ultimate.
Yeah, we'll see how it ends up working out for them. I personally, when I do drafts for teams, sometimes we would always have a problem of drafting a jungler when our jungler gets banned out and we have to pick something early game like Nidalee, Elise, Olaf, and then all of a sudden it becomes a lot harder for him to play the game because then we end up drafting something totally different from what he needs, and we don't draft around him, and he's not really allowed to play the game unless the other team just straight up trolls. So
I mean, that sounds about right. You do have to pick a team that synergizes well, and if that jungle pool is targeted away here and you're not able to find a pick, it's very difficult, and I don't think they were able to draft around the picks that they wanted, or that Olaf that they wanted. They put priority on it because they did pick it up right away. They didn't really feel like picking another jungler, or at least another tier 2 jungler. Well, we do see them now just following through with the normal champion bans with what we've seen earlier, but this is just to show what roles are, going, where everything is going. So it is that Galio mid, no Senna mid, no Bamboo for shenanigans happening today. But things are looking very, very nice here. I do think Tsunami's draft is a little bit more standard and is easier to play out.
I am curious to see exactly how this top lane matchup goes, because I feel like both Hecarim and Olaf should be looking to gank top lane as much as possible.
I do think this top lane matchup is the most volatile. Aurelia into Set. Aurelia doesn't really have the greatest of times, but if she is able to get herself a lead, she will actually be able to deal with them pretty well. But it's all about getting that lead. And I think it's going to be on Dardoch to actually, help that along, relieve some of that pressure, because Set is very strong in these early levels. He has a lot of base damage. He's incredibly tanky and is able to return a lot of the damage that Aurelia wants to deal to him. And with that, we are going to open predictions here. Everyone is locked in and ready to go, and we'll see, you know, who comes out on top here. But overall, I do think that, like, it's a decent draft from RAWR. I think the top side synergizes pretty well, but the bot side just doesn't really match up with the identity they were going for.
Yeah, bot lane's gonna be another point of contention for me just because how Jhin and Senna are going to synergize well together into Kai'Sa Alistar. I think they can have a good job of poking them out, but if they're not able to get that poke out, Kai'Sa Alistar just stomps them.
Yep. They're just able to jump on them, and there's not really much they can do because once they run out of gas, and both of them run out of gas really quickly in short fights, they have their burst, and once they're out of that, it's really hard to play out. Yes, Senna does have that Kraken Slayer build, but that was nerfed recently, and Kai'Sa's just going to be able to out DPS.
Yeah, Kai'Sa late game definitely will out DPS. Early though, Jhin should be able to actually just do a good, like, we'll just straight up out damage her in those short trades. So it's and also Senna adding on to that, I think makes up for the late game as well.
I can agree with that. I think Senna scales incredibly well. Yes, the scaling, that extra scaling factor has been taken away with the fact that you can only go up to that 100% crit. You know, you can only go up to that 100% crit, no more. Just no more having that extra damage. You're only going to get that lifesteal because of the way the passive conversion does work now. And overall, I do think Tsunami does have a decent amount of zone control with the Alistar combo range, as well as a Victor just being able to place that little field there and stop, you know, anyone from walking in, because RAWR is a team that wants to go in with their top side, but also wants to kite backwards and play from range with their bot side.
I do think things can get very out of hand very quickly if when it comes to the jungle. That's
yeah.
Like once again, jungle top is definitely going to be what decides this matchup, at least early. Especially if Olaf's set ends up losing early, things are going to be very bad.
Yeah, I definitely do agree with that. Olaf is going to feel really awful if he is not allowed to have that lead early game. And sure, the set will always be useful, but if the Aurelia gets behind, she's just not a champion anymore. Especially up against that set, he'll always just be able to outdamage her if she doesn't play it properly. And that's just the nature of how the champions play into each other. The Aurelia is very good at dodging, dashing around, and applying that Bork, but Set is innately tanky and is also able to dish out just as much with his, you know, double auto passive, and that Haymaker shield is enough to deter a lot of Aurelias.
Yeah, that Haymaker shield is very annoying to try to break through, but not impossible to work through.
Definitely not impossible, especially as a DPS champion. The Aurelia is able to output a decent amount, and there are a decent amount of targets for Rob Jingle to look to ultimate in. But with that, we are going to go off to a quick break here, and hopefully you guys do place your predictions, see how things are going to go, and bet your tokens. So we'll be right back here with everything, with game number 1. So take care, everyone. You don't want to miss this one.
I saw you smile from across the bar. Yeah, she was pretty and so close but so far. She flipped her hair and I thought this can't be true. How does a man like me get someone like you? And then she looked at me and I was confused. Everyone here can't be the one that she'll choose. And I looked back and saw the spark in her eyes. This can't be real, my head's telling me lies. Just like that, you're coming closer to me. Come shake me, grab me, so I wake up from this
Let me breathe.
The night is young and I think this could go far. The sky is dark but you're my shooting star. Could see her face reflect upon the moon. It was a pretty summer night in June. And then she looked at me and I was confused. Everyone here can't be the one that she'll choose. And I looked back and saw the spark in her eyes. This can't be real, my head's telling me lies. Just like that, you're coming closer to me. Come shake
Welcome
me.
back, folks. Here we are, game number 1, kicking off here. Rising Tide Tsunami on the blue side is taking on RAWR on the red, and we're very excited to see how this turns out here. We have a interesting draft from RAWR, but we'll see if they can make it work, and we have a fairly standard draft coming out of Rising Tide Tsunami, so we'll see if standard is going to beat unorthodox or the other way around, vice versa. And we do see some shenanigans happening here, see if they do work out or if they do not, and there's just some early vision plays, defensive ward from Raikage coming out here. They are looking to do something here, and they do know they are spotted, but the root is going to land. That last embrace, just going to get some extra gold, and we've seen that every person who gets that little bit of gold in the early game has a tendency to win. That was broken yesterday with the series that was streamed then, but usually the team that is able to get that first little bit of gold is the one that wins.
All right, well, looking up for whoever got the gold there. I believe it would have been Senna.
Mm-hmm.
That
So it's gonna be RAWR that wins this one based on that.
And what are the team names? It's Rising Tide Tsunami
And RAWR.
for blue side and RAWR for
Yep.
red side.
Yep.
Gotcha. Awesome.
Yes it is. And we're just gonna see some standard path in here. It's gonna be Olaf starting on that blue buff and Hecarim taking that blue buff as well. So they're not looking to meet each other. They're looking to just chill out and farm it out. And we do see that range versus melee matchup, paying dividends. Ooh, Kaisa almost taking that with her Void Seeker. Almost trying to take away that blue. Wait, was it taken? Olaf is level 1.
Oh, it might have been. Hold on, I'm waiting
Yes,
for
she
the
does.
count.
She has it. She
Oh,
has
she
it.
does. Oh my god.
Oh
That's
my
massive.
god. That is so tilting. Oh, that's a good trade coming out of you. Able to land that last embrace and do some decent damage with that grasp as well. Just able to free farm that one, and that's a lot of damage down onto Paragon in retaliation for losing that blue buff.
So yeah, there's the poke that I'm talking about.
Here you go. Oh, I'll let you make that prediction, but just as that is happening, there is a nice fight in that mid lane here. Decent trade onto Feliu. He's going to be able to walk that or shake that one off. He is the Galio. Has those potions ticking. And here you go, Dallas. You can make your prediction.
Yeah, and I was definitely like gonna be wanting to keep my eye on the Jin Senna. And because Kaisa's a little late to lane, she's not able to get the wave pushing, and that's actually something that a lot of people in lower elos, even like Diamond, don't really respect as much as if you can get the wave pushing very early. It's actually like a huge advantage for whatever side gets that wave pushing.
And they're just able to do a lot of poke damage here with their incredible, they have a lot of range here. With that Jin Senna, it's just really hard to deal with what they want to do. Because they got that early wave pushing, because the Kaisa was able to take that blue, but she was late. But there's going to be a fight in the top lane, and we just see the early power of set just chunking Aurelia to half HP, or just under half HP with that one trade. It's a very fun one to deal with, but Feli going in here is able to land that taunt and do some decent damage. Raikage is able to walk away from that one, but taking half his health in retaliation. Oh, and it's going to be the bot lane picking it up, and oh, the last embrace is going to land, and it's going to be exhausted, and that's just going to be a first blood for the Jin. Picking that up with the 4th shot, he's already off the races.
So, realistically, Hecarim has no business going into a situation like that. He had about half HP, I want to say, before that, and into 2 ADCs, it doesn't
He's
matter,
gonna
you
get
don't have
eaten
enough
alive.
damage. Like, Yeah, if you can't one-shot them, you don't kill them at all. Like, you do not do nearly enough damage. They were full health basically when that happened. Yeah, you have no business trying to take that scuttle.
Definitely not. And we do see the early power of the Galley, just being able to force that Victor out of lane, because he's able to take those trades with that Aftershock and just walk away and not have to deal with any of that return damage, because Victor's just not strong enough yet.
We'll see if this Jin can make good use of that kill that he just acquired. Whenever he backs, he's sitting on, let's see, he's sitting on 1200 gold right now. So he wants to make sure he has the Noon Quiver, which, so he's probably going to stay for a couple more waves. Usually you want to back on the cannon minion as it spawns after you shove in the one before that, so see if he's able to do that.
And we do see a little level lead for Alios, and he is going in for the fight, and Dardoch Fanboy is in his back pocket. Robchingle walking up a little too far, but he's going to eat the minion that obviously can charge. Not going to land on the right target, but it is going to switch that bot lane. Yu is going to be caught up and killed by the support. It's going to be Alcalora taking that one. And Robchingle was actually able to walk away from that one with the flash. He was able to land that head smash into both of them and flash away with that haymaker.
So
Oh, Dardoch Fanboy's back again, looking for Robchingle, gonna land the thing on the right champion this time, and the Haymaker's gonna do some damage, he's gonna take the kill! And that is a turnaround if you've ever seen one.
Yeah, that's the environment Seth thrives in, right? Is he loves 2v1s. When he has his ult, it's a lot better. But man was allowed to 2v1 them even without it, and you know, with his E, it helps him, you know, knock heads together, get that stun down, and realistically, ganking a set is going to be very, very difficult, and diving a set, I wouldn't do that one.
Yeah, that one was a little ambitious there, especially into a set who has the Haymaker still up. They knew they ganked a little too late if they wanted to take him down before that Haymaker was able to come back off cooldown. And unfortunately, it didn't pay dividends. The set was able to walk away from that one and get a return kill.
Yeah, very easily at that. Now they should be able to get this Infernal Drake right after first dragon of the game, and despite having that blue buff taken from them at the beginning of the game, looks like RAWR is actually a pretty solid time in this one.
And we do see Lee Trunk actually ahead on CS because of those gank attempts from Dardoch Fanboy just not going very well, and also getting killed on that scuttle. And it is Galio using that teleport, just coming back in the lane, making sure to shove that one out. Has this slight item lead because he was able to use that teleport later in the lane instead of earlier.
We do have a pretty solid gold lead for RAWR right now. It's almost 1k. It's closer to about 700 right now. And so, that being said, Victor actually has an experience lead, which I'm not sure exactly where that came from, because he's down, like, I mean, they're basically even in CS.
It might have been that roam down to Drake that caused that little lead to happen, potentially, or shadowing that bot lane. But we do see that set is itemizing either towards that Stride Breaker or that or the Gore Drinker, most likely the Stride Breaker, but I don't like that very much, because I do think you really need that Blade of the Rune King to deal with that Aurelia because of her system.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I think you obviously can go Borg second, but that's a very bad decision.
Okay. Okay, that is very fun to play against. She couldn't do anything. She got CC'd up. He was face tanking the minions and used that damage to make a nice shield for himself. And that's just how the set Aurelia matchup goes.
Was not affected by the
minion aggro very much. And Belio looking to take down Dardoch Fanboy, landing the taunt, but Raikage is in the back pocket of Dardoch. He is going to be stunned up here. We're going to look to stop him, and the Chaos Storm going to come out, but here comes Lee Trunk, maybe looking for something, but that Chaos Storm doing some decent damage, going to be able to walk away from this one. And he's going to chunk Lee Trunk for quite a bit, and the flash was actually burned.
Yeah, and you know, getting the flash out of Olaf is still a pretty solid thing. He doesn't have ultimate yet. Will have ult, and
that ward was taken away.
Immediately.
Yeah.
That's
set things. Just punch really fast.
You can't have Jack in top lane, I guess. I mean, they're just not against the set.
Definitely not. Dardoch Fanboy here is just up a little bit with that one CS, but it is going to be traded for that Rift Herald here up in the top side, because Robchingle has this permanent top side pressure, and is basically ungankable in the position that he set up for himself here. Lee Trunk is just able to grab that Rift Herald for free, no retaliation, no response from Tsunami.
And yeah, Irelia maintaining that CS, that even CS at least, is really important in allowing Irelia to be a champion later on. However,
Oh,
Set's
gonna be
trying
stunned
to
up, gonna be
hit.
punched up, and that's a lot of damage onto the Aurelia. Half her health already disappeared.
Yeah, Set's having a great time. He is
He's more than
thriving.
happy. He's having a good time. Dark Fanboy waiting in the wings though, has that onslaught of shadows, waiting for the overstep from Wish and you. But Felio might be looking to gank his own lane here, dashing behind Raikage, and a lot of damage is already done. That's half of his HP taken down already. And Darlock is looking for the gank on a shot of shadows onto just 2, but it's feared in the wrong direction. Here comes the teleport. Set is on his way. He's looking to do something. The headbutt is enough. But is he going to flash forward? He has the flash, going to pull back Darlock Fanboy, and here comes that headbutt, able to keep him alive. And Felly is going to use that ultimate, and they are just going to get some lane pressure, but that is a lot of expenditure for nothing.
Okay, so they just need to leave. There's 5 people here. Well, okay.
Okay. The Jin ulti is popped, and it's going to land. Every shot's going to land, but, I mean, it doesn't really do very much here. They're just going to be able to get some plates here, and they're going to look to take something down here because Rob Chingu is now on the bot side and is going to lose that CS lead. But they are going to get first tower with that Rift Herald. Already claimed up here at 10 minutes. And that's just going to extend their gold lead even further, just over 2k now for the side of RAWR.
Yeah, that all being said, Set's actually losing out on a lot of XP in the top lane, so the lead that he had, he's giving up
gone.
His solid lead, but that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
And that's actually something I want to see a lot more top laners do in comp, is give up their lead to get there, because now their bot lane should be infinitely more ahead. They allow their bot lane to leave bot and go mid, send their Galio bot lane instead, and just start, you know, getting more map control because they got that first tower.
One thing I like from the set is that early Grievous wounds. With that Bramble Vest, also the armor portion of that, he has the plated steel caps, Bramble combo. That is an item setup that I love against any bruiser, into an Aatrox, into an Aurelia, into a Camille, into a Fiora. It's just a lot of damage mitigation coming out here, but Alcalor is going to be taken down by that last embrace, going to be stunned up, and he is looking to turn that around though, potentially. But they are just going to be able to claim up this dragon because everyone is here. Set is still on that top side, but that doesn't really matter. But the Ghost is popped, they're looking for the fight here. The TP is coming through from the Aurelia, and Set is not going to be able to join this fight. The Dawning Shadow onto 4 is enough, but it's not. Here comes the Vanguard's Edge onto 4, and that's just a team fight wipe for the side of RTT, and they're able to be happy with that one, closing that gold gap just a little bit.
Oh, that was really, really good for
a lot of gold.
what is it? Rising.
Yeah, Rising Tide Tsunami. That's an 800
Rising
gold lead.
Tide Tsunami,
Oh,
yeah.
and that's a turret down. But that Aurelia, not going to be too happy about that one there. They lost the Drake. They didn't get a lot of kills, but they lost out on 2 turrets now. They're down 2. They're looking to try and get something back here with these plates in the mid lane, but it's just not enough to catch up fully just yet. But Darlock might be able to find Rob Chingle. Actually, Rob Chingle's just looking to take the fight to him. He's not going to use that Facebreaker just yet. Going to be able to walk away. But he is hungry for blood. Oh, Feliu looking for the kill, but the T-Teleport's coming in from the Victor. Going to be able to taunt him, but here comes the Jin. That's a lot of damage. And this might be, he might be able to Gale Force forward to get this one, but Feliu is very, very low. Dardock Fanboy is in the middle of 3. Here comes Wish, looking to make a play here. He's level 7 to Paragon's level 8, and he's doing some decent damage. You're going to miss that Deadly Flourish, but Alcalora is waiting in the wings. Here comes the ultimate, here comes the curtain call, but it's not enough. Yu is nearby as well. Had some decent damage from Raikage, and Wish might be just stunned up here, not enough. He is able to walk away. You looking for something, but Dardock is in the wings as well. That little stealth might be enough to keep them alive here. Force in Dardock's hand. He is forced to walk away.
Yeah, I like the idea from Kaiser to try to get that Galio, and would have worked too, considering they had the TP. Of course, Jin being very nearby means that play is not quite gonna go the way they want it to. But either way, it was a good attempt. The idea that was there is the right idea for sure. Just a little bit of an unlucky circumstance too. I think if she dodges the W from Jin, it's actually a kill.
Mm-hmm. I definitely think the Galio is gonna die there. He's just not tanky enough.
Mhm.
But we do see that Kaisa maintaining a decent CS lead over this Jin. And she is, you know, she's been bullied here. Her tower's already been taken. Some gold's been given to Jin. But the fact that she's ahead in CS means something.
Yeah, and having that CS lead allows her to scale up a lot harder. And just as a champion, Kaisa's going to scale harder. Yeah, she doesn't have any kills, but she has 4 assists, and that 30 CS lead just about is really, really healthy for her. And if she just went even with Jin, it would have been fine. But she's actually probably ahead of him right now, which is huge for him.
200 gold ahead, or 150
Yeah,
gold.
so
She is slightly ahead. And that's where you want to be as the Kaisa here, because, you know, the Jin is one of those champions that's really strong in the early game, scales decently well, but Kaisa scales a lot harder, in my opinion, especially as a TPS champion.
And we'll see if the Kaisa's able to scale up even further and take over this game. I'm hoping to see that late game Kaisa.
Felly might be caught out in a bad spot, not able to land that stun, but he's taking so much damage from the Victor. Chaos Storm is going to force that flash, and he's going to be able to walk away from that one with that Nimbus Cloak. But that's another Rift Herald going down on that top side.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Victor didn't have flash to follow up on the Galio, or else that was a kill, but getting that flash is pretty solid nonetheless.
Definitely. Wait, what is this Senna building?
Oh, that's a good question. Don't know.
Oh, Hecarim's looking for something. He was going to be able to use that stealth to keep them away. Here comes the Onslaught of Shadows onto only Wish, and he is going to be feared away, but that Gale Force is enough to keep him in a safe position.
Yeah, and I'm still confused as to what Senna's doing.
Maybe? Maybe she's
locked.
building that Frostfire Gauntlet, looking to slow them down with the
grasp. We're gonna take the other one.
Glacial Hawkfinger. I'm not sure. Tankiness, yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, Senna. No.
Maybe you've been one-shot by too many tanks and is feeling, hey, it's my turn now. You know, tanks aren't known for their one-shotting capabilities, so he's probably trying to put that into practice. So
yeah, maybe
we do see Set itemizing towards that core drinker. He has that completed, and the Rift Herald is going to be summed up here and might be able to take down this tower. They're looking to force this one here because Victor's wave clear is amazing. They're looking to try and take it down with that Rift Herald, the Unstoppable. It's going to guarantee a free mid lane turret, and it's now a 3-0 turret lead in favor of RAWR.
We'll see what happens around this dragon. I actually think.
Oh, Warlock Fanboy is incredibly fast, going to be able to do some decent damage onto him, but it's going to be a flash ward from Alcalora. The combo is going to land onto Wish, and he's going to be taken down. He is going to be taken down so late, and that's going to buy so much time. Yu is on the backside doing some decent damage, and Lee Trunk is here, as well as Felly with that heroic entrance, but Chaos Storm is doing so much work here. Unstoppable going to come through, potentially Ragnarok has actually already been used, but that's going to be a Gore Trigger kill onto Alcalora, and they're looking for more. Galio has no flash, but Raikage might be caught in a bad spot here. He has the taunt, it is going to land, and Lee Trunk is looking for the blade flash away from Raikage, but it might be a trade onto Lee Trunk. Here comes Yu. He's doing some damage, I guess, with a tank build, but overall, it is going to be a net win for RAWR, and they might be able to claim up the streak.
I don't think RAWR can do this dragon. They have Set here. Never mind. It's actually
and they also have an Olaf who's just able to, you know, tank away at the dragon. Has that Gore Trigger, but the teleport's going to come through from Raikage once again. He's back at full HP, but the Facebreaker is going to miss. He has that shield. He's going to do some decent damage onto Raikage, and he's just getting running down. Here comes the ultimate. The Showstopper is enough. The Gore Trigger is going to take him down. Alios is going to force that flash away. Here comes Dardock. He's going to look for the play onto the Set, but it's not going to be enough. They are going to be able to walk away. Everyone is safe, but they are going to take this mid tower for it.
Yeah, and pretty big win for RAWR, and
Set is staying. But he should just walk away here. He is going to walk away and give up that mid tier 1, and they are at soul point already, 18 minutes into the game.
Yeah, they end up just going ahead and getting the tower, and so the Set wisely gives a tower. It's only the first tower for Rising Tide Tsunami, so it's not that big of a deal.
It's not that big of a deal, but what is a big deal is the fact that Soul is coming up in 4 minutes. And that is a Cloud Soul on an Olaf, that's a Cloud Soul on a Set, and that's a Cloud Soul on a Galio.
It's a pretty even game in kills, of course. RAWR still is up 2k gold, and they are looking pretty favorable right now, just because of Set and Olaf, I'd say.
Mhm.
The bot lane is not very impressive. However, it doesn't matter for now as long as Set can just be a menace.
Yeah, he's just one-shotting everyone, just able to one-tap Raikage without much effort. But here comes the Unstoppable Onslaught of Shadows onto 2, but Yu is incredibly tanky. Vanguard's edge onto 2. Lee Trunk is going to be forced to use that Ragnarok, and Yu might just fall here. But here comes Rob Chingle. He might be looking for a play, but Raikage is going to get solo killed by Feliu, potentially, and that Gorjek is going to heal up so much. Alios is very low, and Dardoch is looking for Lee Trunk on the backside of this one, but Rob Chingle's doing so much damage, tanking up everything. He's going to Unstoppable onto Alios, and he's going to be taken out with that Gorjek, a double kill for him. And Raul Kalora is incredibly low, and the axe is going to take him down. And Paragon is doing some decent damage, but the Haymaker is going to come up in time and going to keep him alive. They cannot commit on this one, and Feliu is here as well. He has that hero entrance, but not much is going to be used after that. It is going to be overall a 3-for-1 Yu falling on the back end, or on the front end of that fight.
Yeah, it just feels like RAWR has way more power right now. The Kaisa. Oh,
2 items
no.
as well, just not doing
Wait
much.
a second. No, Kaisa didn't get another AD item. Kaisa doesn't have an evolved Q.
Wait, she doesn't have an
No.
evolved Q?
There's no way she does, right? Because it's only the Kraken Slayer. She needs.
She does.
Like,
She has it.
That's insane. I don't think she should have it. That's
PD
crazy.
gives 20 AD.
Oh, okay. I forgot that PD gives
Yeah.
AD now. Okay.
Yeah, PD gives 20 AD, so she has the evolve, and she probably has the E evolve as well, right? Most likely. Let me check.
Yeah, she should have. She might need a little bit more attack speed, but
Right. She does have it, 110 attack speed.
okay. I was about to say, I thought she did not have her multiple. Well, now
She has 2 evolves on 3 or 2 items. That's actually pretty crazy. Yeah. She has 2 evolves on 2 items. I guess that Kraken Slayer PD build is actually a little more viable than most people think, because most people like that collector because it does some decent damage. But into the team that RAWR has drafted, I do like the Phantom Dancer. It's able to help apply those Kraken Slayer stacks a lot faster. Because Rob Chingle is very fed, and so is Lee Trunk with the flash forward, and here comes the Unstoppable onto 3. Showstopper is going to do so much damage. Paragon taken very low already, and it's going to be Alios trying to make the outplay, but it's not enough. Olaf able to land that undertow, and it's just going to be a gigantic teamfight win for RAWR. Here comes the Kirk call. Is it going to land? It doesn't even matter, because this teamfight is already over. Raikage is going to be taken down. The 4 shot is not enough, but here comes the face breaker, and that is going to be a free Baron for RAWR.
Yeah. Disaster strikes, and all of a sudden RAWR, if they weren't in the driver's seat before, is definitely in the driver's seat now.
They are more than happy to take that one. 5-0 in favor of them. They are more than happy to take it. And they also have so much strength here. Rob Chingle with that Gorjinker, with that building towards that Titanic Hydra, and as well as a decent amount of armor. That Aurelia is basically not a champion right now.
No, Irelia doesn't get to do anything at all. It didn't matter that Set doesn't have the Bork.
Nope, he got too far ahead too early and just able to dunk everyone back into that fight. He did so much damage with his ultimate alone. And I actually do like this build of coming out from Rob Chingle. The Gorjinker into Titanic, that's just a lot of upfront damage because it is a lot of bonus health. It's 400 each, 500 on that. But Rob Chingle's looking for a play. He's going to be headbutted away. The Facebreaker is going to miss, but which is going to use, or not going to be able to take down Paragon. Paragon able to use that ultimate to get away, but the Deadly Flourish is going to miss. Undertow is not going to land, but that is a flash away from Paragon. But Rob Chingle is running at him as fast as he can, going to turn away, and the Last Embrace just not going to land. Yu's going to be stunned up. Some decent damage, but that is Tank Zeta, and she does not care.
Yeah,
oh no! Raikage getting caught up by everything. Gonna be taken down by Feliu, and that is just a fallen Raikage. Raikage no more, and this could just be Cloud Soul for RAWR already at 23 minutes.
Yeah, should definitely be the Cloud Soul going over. Not a lot. Not really anything that Rising Tide Tsunami can realistically do. There is, and yeah, RAWR should just be taking this one very soon.
I think it's a little over at this point here. 23 minutes here. All the members that need to be strong on the side of RAWR are the Galio, the Olaf, and the Set. The Kaisa's just not able to DPS enough. She just doesn't have the damage just yet to take down these 3 beefy boys on the front side of RAWR. It doesn't matter that Wish isn't very strong. It doesn't matter that Yu is building tank, because there's 3 more tanks able to deal just as much damage as that Kaisa on her own.
for
Oh.
sure. We'll see if well.
Oh, they might look for something here. But
No, they
they're
don't.
just gonna push down this bot side. Just get another tier 2. Be happy with that one. They have just under a minute on that Baron left up. And they're just gonna look to push this down. Some decent damage onto Raikage with 1Q. Looking for the play. Unfortunately, Feli is not gonna be able to land that Justice Punch taunt combo. But here comes the curtain call, and they're all trapped in a corridor. He's gonna look to make something happen. And he's just zoning them away from the tower. That's just gonna guarantee it for free.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. It's this entire game right now is looking very unfortunate for Rising Tide Tsunami. Being realistic, it's looking like a pretty big L. If they do want to wait back in though, waiting out the Baron is of course the best way to do so, and then finding a pick. You cannot team fight that team, getting as much money in your pockets before they try to do something or try to force a fight. But yeah, you really need a pick. That's what you need. So we'll see if they're able to find something.
Yep. So if you look at the gold charts here, it is gonna be that Kaisa doing a decent amount, third most in the game at the moment. And she's happy to be where she is, but unfortunately, the members that are going to be able to face tank all of her damage are just as bad, if not more. And the build is correct, she is just unable to do enough, unfortunately. I like the Lord Doms, I like the Pan of Dancer, and I like the Kraken Slayer, but unfortunately it's just a little too late here. And it's just not looking ideal right now. It's just a lot of tankiness, as well as a lot of damage coming through from the side of RAWR. Doesn't matter where it's coming from, every single one of them has damage. And it's going to be that Black Cleaver second for the Senna, sitting at a nice 400 plus 400, 800 bonus health. With those two items combined because of the Mythic passive.
Yeah, that it's a solid little bit
Oh,
of extra.
Raikage! Here comes that Belt forward, and it's gonna be some decent damage. Raikage taking a lot of damage, and Feli just taking none of it. But Dardock Fanboy is gonna be caught up by the last embrace, but Kaiser's just gonna Killer Instinct forward, and she's just gonna get one tap by the Olaf. Here comes Rob Chingle dunking Alcalora backwards, and that's just so much damage Alia's gonna be taking. Now triple kill for the Olaf, and Alcalora is very tanky, but that doesn't matter when Rob Chingle is here to take you down. And Feli was actually gonna get solo killed, so we thought Raikage was gonna die. No, it was Feli who was gonna fall.
That's I imagine what we didn't see was a lot of kiting from Victor, who is
Phase rush running away. Yeah.
Yeah, and Galio tunnel visioning, saying, "Yeah, I can do this. I bursted him down real good. You don't have anything else to get to him, however." And after that initial, the initial gap close, you have nothing to really catch up to Victor. So Victor able to, probably with a decent amount of skill, of course, able to turn that one around. So good job to him.
That Set is Thanos. He is unkillable right now.
Set is inevitable.
He is inevitable. Nothing can touch him. That Kaisa doesn't matter. That Aurelia doesn't matter. He's just able to punch its way through everyone with that Core Drinker, Titanic Hydra, and now a Thorn Mail combination. No one's going to be able to deal with him.
Yeah, so...
And we do see that Death's Dance as well as Sterax completed for Lee Trunk. He is also incredibly strong, just able to run through everyone at the moment.
Able to do whatever they want.
The three beefy boys are just able to walk around and not care. Rob Chingle could probably face check their Nexus towers and not worry. And that's just how Set goes. Set walks where he pleases. It's almost like Mundo, but not as tanky, but does a lot more damage. And this is just going to be another Baron for them. Dardock Fanboy is in the wrong quadrant, but Elder is spawning up in 55 seconds, and it's going to allow RTT to get some vision control down before it spawns up here.
Yeah, and honestly, RAWR taking a bit longer than I'd like them to close out this game. Oh, this could be
This could be the turning. This could be it.
Good. I could not have hit that. Hitting that was such a big mistake.
Uh-huh.
Because if they saw that they had hit that, that's really, really bad. We'll
Uh-oh.
see if they end up falling for this. If Jin walks the wrong way.
If Jin
Oh,
walks
man.
the wrong way. But they're looking to go collapse on Alios. The Proto Belt forward does have that taunt, but here comes Rob Chingle. They're going to look to get this pick. Here comes the Vanguard's Edge onto 3, but the taunt is going to land, and this is going to be a free kill. Not much is going to happen there, but Wish did walk the wrong way. It is getting caught out. He's going to get solo killed on the back end, but here comes the Showstopper onto 3, and Paragon is very low already, going to be flashed on by the Olaf. Everyone is flashing away, but on the front side of this one, it's just a free kill, and everyone is being taken down. Olaf doing so much damage, Set doing so much damage, and this is just going to be a free Elder.
So this could have gone really, really well for them, but the issue is I think they honestly saw them hit that plant, or if they just knew, hey, we don't have vision there, let's all walk this way.
Let's walk the safe way here. Rob Chingle just walking at him through that Chaos Storm, through everything, and he's going to be pulled back by this Phase Breaker potentially. A slow might be enough here. Rob Chingle's looking for it, he's running at him. The Phase Breaker is going to land. That's so much damage with just 2 autos, but he might be able to turn the Raikage. He's looking for the play here, but he has the Elder Drake. He might be able to just Haymaker him to death. Haymaker's going to go wide, and Rob Chingle's going to look and try and do something, but his entire team is in his back pocket. Here comes the Galio, and that's going to be an Elder kill for Lee Trump.
Well, okay. I think Set can reset here. I don't think they all needed to. They should. I usually hate when teams do this. You can just go mid. You can honestly just 5-man mid and end the game. There's nothing that the enemy team can do to stop you. You just run them down.
Yeah, it's not like it matters anymore because everyone's on like 3 items, potentially 4 at this point, and no one on the side of RTT other than the Kaisa has completed their 3rd items, let alone 2nd for some of them.
Yeah, there's a
big item disparity here.
They're just, like I said, gonna start running it down
away. The big tanks, they can't walk off. Galio almost has to splash up as well, and it's just gonna be able to flash taunt. That could be a game-ending play, but I think everything they've done up to now has been a game-ending play.
Should be pretty simple for them to go ahead and also knock down these towers.
And have the Baron buff is gonna wear off very, very shortly, but they're gonna be able to claim up some towers here, have some decent waves built up as well. And that was a 1300 crit from the Jin onto that minion there. Pretty nice.
As they go ahead and knock down the
Triple
bot
in him.
lane. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's BM. And wait. Okay, there it is. There it is.
Pause. Nice.
Okay.
Alright then. So let's look at game state. Who wins this one? I wonder.
I don't know. I could not tell you who wins.
It's so close. It's a really close game number 1.
You know, my gut tells me that Rising Tide Tsunami actually has a chance to pull this one out. The 13K in the hole.
I think it can do it. It's pretty free, honestly.
They're just built different. They can pull it out.
They can do it. The Kaisa's farmed. You know, she's sitting on 3 items with that stopwatch. She can make a play. No. The Alistar, he can do something. And
pop that M tank, get a nice knock up.
Yep.
Go in, start cleaning. Have the Kaisa go in as well with the Hecarim, start cleaning up. It'll be okay.
Why? Okay, I really do not like the Aurelius build. Trinity Force just feels so awful right now as an item.
Yeah.
It doesn't give enough health, doesn't give enough anything, gives basically no cooldown or ability haste as they call it now. It's just such a poor item. Honestly, it's like really awful.
Yeah, but I mean, they did change it. I think that was like in the last patch that they made it do 3 AD, 3 ability haste, and 3 move speed to every legendary item that you get, which is nice. I think that's like interesting, but I don't think it's enough.
No.
To make it worth.
They need to buff its stats.
Yeah, I think the base stats would make it a lot better of an item, or make it cost a little less. So.
How much is 20 ability haste? Is that like 10% cooldown reduction? Don't know the calculation for that one, but in order for it to be even nearly as viable as the Old Trinity Force, it needs to be at least enough to equate to 20% cooldown reduction, whatever that conversion is, in order for it to be nearly as worthwhile as the Old Trinity Force. And the mana was also nice, but I don't think that mattered that much because there were manaless champions building it. And I just think, you know, Stridebreaker is not really viable on the Aurelia anymore because it doesn't give you enough tank stats. I think the Gore Drinker would have been the play, personally.
Mm-hmm. Getting Gore Drinker would have been very, very nice.
Yes. I potentially, I've seen some players go or opt towards that Sunfire Aegis just to give them that more tankiness, because Aurelias do get blown up very easily. That tenacity does help out a decent amount, and it just gives some nice health as well as some ability haste, and it's just a decent item. But Rob Chingle is going to reconnect here, and they probably are going to, you know,
Turn around and end the game.
Turn around, just punch everyone in the face. You know, if they dunk, if he dunks either Alios or Darknok Fanboy into the team, that's just so much damage. Or even Alkalora. That's just a lot of damage from the front line going into the back line.
Yeah, we'll see if they actually decide to if they reset. I'm gonna be upset though. I think.
Do not reset. You can win this here, right now. You have 2 super waves pushing in right now, as well as a bot lane not far behind. This one is certainly endable, but here we go. Play is resuming in 2 seconds now, and we are going to get back into this game.
Alright, and yep, they go ahead and turn around.
Yep,
here we
and
go.
they turn around and end the game. Deadly Flourish is going to land here, but they're just going to look to end this game right here, right now. They don't actually have a wave here just yet, but the Curtain Call is going to be popped, and is not really doing very much here. It is zoning them away from their towers, and it's going to be 1 Nexus turn, maybe 2. And Raikage not going to be able to get just as much, but here comes the Heroic Entrance just to keep them off their towers, and it's going to be a Nexus taken down, and yep, game freeze, but we both know what happens here.
Yup, game freeze means game is over.
I think Rising Tide were able to pull it out right there.
Yeah, and then they ran all the way across and ended the game.
Yeah, the game is, in that 5 seconds, they just ended the game. And that's going to be a win for RAWR. Game number 1 going towards them, and well played out of them. You know, just getting the leads. Bot lane was able to help or salvage what happened there, especially with that, you know, blue buff given over to the Kai'Sa super early. And unfortunately, that blue buff steal was just not enough. It did help that Kai'Sa get very far ahead, but it doesn't really matter when the rest of your team falters around you.
Yeah, when the rest of your team kind of pops off, and or when the other team pops off, and your top lane wins super hard, your set just does whatever he needs to do. It doesn't matter. Oh, what happened?
No.
Level 1.
Level 1 went incredibly well, but from there, things just did not go where they needed to.
Nope.
And that is just a nice good old victory for RAWR. Very happy to take that one home. And with that, you know, we'll send it off to a quick break, have player of the game poll running as we do load up into game number 2. Let's get this going. I'll be right back.
माया भरा दुसकुरे किनु जादु दिला हानी मिसकी यहाँ ही तीरे नीला मुरमों काली आहना का खरोते तुमी दिया ना मोरो मोते सुमाई. Come a little closer, gotta tell you something before we go. Baby, thought you know we'll take it real slow. I'm in love. Bésame, pégate, quiéreme. Quiero más, 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 más. More, more, more. Do you wanna stay good turn? Do you wanna play and get it now? 'Cause I can do this all night. Y tengo así, así, así. Se quita de mí, de mí, de mí. Baby, I know you like it like that. Move it to the left, move it to the right. Girl, I know you want
close, I think I see what you mean within your eyes. Wanna let you know before you realize. Baby, yo te miro que la cabeza no puedo ser. Es inexplicable cuando tú me besas.
Motolia y mone, tu madre premote. Oluhoron hire hire pio piporise. Motolia y mone, tu madre premote. Oluhoron hire hire pio piporise.
I'm in love, bésame, pégate, quiéreme, quiero más, 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 más. Qué calor, mamacita, qué calor. Got the place burning up, qué calor. I can't take no more, no puedo más. Esta noche, so bad.
Welcome back, folks. Here we are. Player of the game gonna go to Mr. Lee Trunk down in that jungle, popping off after losing his blue buff because of that nice Void Seeker from Mr. Paragon down in that bot lane. And he was able to, do some decent work, but it was Lee Trunk in the end able to come back from that deficit and make some magic happen, help his top laner get ahead, help his mid laner get ahead. Overall, just make the game work out in his favor. What do you think so far?
I think it was a pretty solid job from the top side of the map in general from RAWR. Like I said, I was pretty sure that game was going to be decided by which top side of the map did better. And of course, the Set and the Olaf both did their parts in absolutely shredding Rising Tide Tsunami. So if it didn't go to Olaf, I would definitely say it could have also gone to Set. Personally, would have given it to Set myself, but I think it's very respectable to go ahead and also give it to the Olaf. He also performed admirably.
Definitely. And with that, we're going to go into the draft here. It is going to be a Vi, Skarner, and Corky ban from the side of RAWR, followed up by a Hecarim, Olaf, Rumble ban from Rising Tide. Reapers not wanting Lee Trunk on that B1 Hecarim, but it is going to be a B1 Galio picked up for Feliu once again from RAWR. It's going to be that Tristana, though. It was banned away last game. It's not getting through this one. RTT picking that one up.
And go ahead and pick up Tristana. And Tristana is usually the answer to Kaisa So, I mean, if anything, this dissuades RAWR from taking Kaisa. It also could be used as a strong flex pick. Tristana into Galio, I'd say, is actually a pretty solid lane. So if they wanted to put it in mid, I would definitely like that decision as well, for sure. I do think you pick something like your jungler here, you pick a strong one like Udyr still up, that would be a decent decision.
They're gonna take Camille.
I do like Camille because Camille actually works really well with Galio, and of course we saw that RAWR didn't really want them to have the Camille last time.
Yep.
So
taking that away from Helios this time. Now he's able to grab it up. So we'll see what RAWR respond with. Udyr is up, but ladies and gentlemen, he is up, and we're gonna see if Leechunk is gonna take it, but it is gonna be that Xayah for which picked up here, and we'll see what the next pick is gonna be. I'm hoping maybe an Udyr, or maybe an Udyr, or a Seraphine even.
Picking Seraphine could be interesting. You'd be showing that you probably want Seraphine to go support at that point. And you're forcing. Okay.
Xayah Rakan.
I like that a lot. Yes. I really like Xayah Rakan just in general. I think it's always going to be a solid bot lane. There's not really a meta in which it's like going to be just straight up trash, straight up garbage.
Never.
So, and after seeing what RAWR was able to do last game, yes, the bot lane was not a focal point of their victory.
They went Tex Jin. I mean...
Yeah, they did some crazy stuff, but that being said, when you put someone on a Rakan, usually you can expect some decent things from them. However, I really like the counter pick in support in Morgana. Morgana is a really strong pick into Rakan. Rakan realistically can't do anything into Morgana because of her spell shield. A better pick though for countering something like the Rakan, I'd say is Leona. You just stun him when he goes in, and he's useless. He's and he's actually he just gets bursted, especially if you have something like the Tristana on your side. But either way, both of those picks are Rakan's nightmare. And that was probably why he didn't want to pick it, why they waited so long, is because he was like, I don't want to play into a into a Morgana.
Yeah. Rakan blind feels pretty bad, but they're going to ban away that Jax here, getting rid of those counters for the Camille up in the top side. Twisted Fate once again taken away from Raikage.
Yeah, that Twisted Fate being taken away from him, and probably he was definitely one of the stronger parts of their team comp in the first game. That Victor able to find solo kills in really weird places that we were pretty sure he was just going to die. That being said, they could still pick something like Caitlyn here. They don't have to send Tristana into the bot lane. I'm not entirely sold that that's their plan.
I think they send Tristana mid. I would love to see that Caitlyn and Morgana, and I think that's incredibly strong into the Xayah Rakan. But it is going to be that Amumu picked up here for Dardoch, and I do believe that was banned away from him a couple times. Last time they were streamed. So, not wanting to delay this jungle pick, they're going to pick it up now.
Yeah, and I find Amumu interesting if that's something that you're strong with. I can see it. Yeah, I can see it working out well. However, if they picked something like the Udyr, like Graves, something that can power farm.
The Mordekaiser.
I like that pick a lot in the top side in answer to Camille. It's a pretty solid one. I'm not exactly sure when that matchup favors him, if it's early or a little bit later. I'd imagine towards the mid game, assuming that Camille doesn't get unbelievably ahead. I imagine Mordekaiser would have a better time in that lane. So once again, I think the top lane is going to be very important to watch this game, and we'll see if the Rising Tide Tsunami's top laner is better on the Camille than he is on the Irelia. And there it is, the Graves, like I was saying.
So, Udyr actually making it through, just not being picked up. So I think that leads us to believe that maybe Leechunk or Dardoch aren't comfortable on that pick. And it's going to be a Jinx, so it is not just on a mid. And that means they're relying on Amumu to be their main source of ability, or of magic damage here.
Yeah, Mumu and Morgana going to be the ones doing that magic damage. And I can understand. I love putting Tristana mid into Galio. That the smartest thing you could have done in this situation. What I don't like is the Jinx pick.
Huh.
With why are they leaving?
What happened there?
Going on.
That's not ideal. That's not what we were hoping was gonna happen here, but
they're figuring it out.
yeah, they'll figure it out. I think these people can do it. You know.
Yeah, a little.
Nah. Full send to 4v5. Let's go. All right, here we go. Everyone is loaded up and ready to go. Let's go this time. Let's get it actually started. See where these champions are going. I think we can already determine where they are, but you know. Oh, that's not the right scene. This one is. There we go. So, we know Dardoch is very, very comfortable on that Vi. That's why it's been banned every game. We know he knows how to play it well. And it's good to get rid of Comfort, no Skarner as well, and I just think Skarner is very strong, or decently strong, not like incredibly strong, but he's able to force people to buy that QSS. And that's 1300 gold down the hole, because you have to buy that item if you miss position. And if you're prone to mispositioning, you need to buy it.
Yeah, that is one of the better parts of Skarner. Of course, you don't even have to be prone to mispositioning. You could just be an ADC player, and you could just have a Skarner that just builds Chem Tank
You could go
and just runs at you.
and then you get ADC kick W a few times. That's very fair.
Yeah, it happens. It's annoying, but yeah, it forces your ADC to spend an extra 1300 gold, which isn't the end of the world, but it also like it's one of those things where it's definitely annoying to deal with. And then on top of that, if you had a lot of people, if you draft along with Skarner a lot of like heavy lifesteal champions, or like something like Mordekaiser, or just champions that heal a lot in general that you need to buy Grievous Wounds for, it makes the ADC spend that much more money as well on something like that. And when you have a Jinx Tristana with not a lot of peel, wait, what's that?
Oh.
Whoa, what was that?
Yeah, I'm just gonna finish up with this while we are waiting here, but, what happened there, folks? That's not ideal, but let me just get this set up again. What? Am I changing the wrong things? Yes, I am. Oopsies. Yeah, so apparently, then we're having some hand issues, not really technical issues, but you know, there we go. Okay, here we are. We're back, and we'll see what happens this time. We'll see if these people are able to get through it. I guess second time's the charm. Third
you know
time's the
what?
charm?
That being said, Jhin better. That's a better pick.
Yeah.
You know, so the reason I actually didn't like the Jinx in this situation is the main reason is in lane you don't synergize well with Morgana if you're saving that pick for like when you're playing red side you want to save your last pick for counter pick, and all of a sudden if you pick something like Caitlyn you can synergize really well with the Morgana. You pick Jhin, you synergize well with Morgana in lane. With Jinx, there was literally no reason for you to wait besides making sure that Tristana was going up against Galio. But of course Tristana is going up against Galio. They first picked Galio, and then right after that did Zyra Khan. Of course Galio's going mid. Like, this was no secret at this point, and you know, at that point the Tristana flex means nothing. You can show your hand. You honestly could have just picked your ADC. You could have picked Morgana Caitlyn right there, and you could have saved the Camille. I actually think picking Camille's okay. It would have been banned away. Yes, exactly. So that's
Jinx
fine.
instead of Morgana.
I think that would have been better because then you can pick something that synergizes well with Jinx. I like Morgana into Rakan. I think their first three picks are fine.
I would rather pick Thresh or Leona into that.
Yeah. Well, with your Jinx, of course. I think.
Maybe this was just a pick.
I think Leona's solid.
Yeah.
This Jinx pick might end up biting them, or Jinx could just get unreasonably fed. I think Jinx is it's a good scaling answer to Zyra. That's the good part about it.
Yeah.
That's what I will say.
I definitely think Jinx scales very fine alongside Xayah. I do think Jinx does outperform her in AoE damage, very much so. But Xayah has that burst, has those feathers, has that safety, and also has a lot of attack speed steroids.
We'll see how that ends up going. And again, Amumu, interesting pick. Not really seen a lot in competitive play, but if you're a good Amumu, then might as well try it, especially in must-win games. When you're in playoffs, you got to try to find your wins where you can get them. So I respect the pick nonetheless.
Definitely. And I like the Tristana into the Galio. I just don't think it's playable for Feliu. Victor is more playable because Galio is known as an anti-mage champion. And the Tristana is just going to eat him for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Yeah, for sure.
And I'm excited to see Rob Chingle on this Mordekaiser. We've seen him perform well on that set. And Mordekaiser is very similar playstyle. So, beat things up, like sustain his way out of everything. This is how Mordekaiser rolls, walks through everything. And it's interesting to see. What do you think of the new Cosmic Drive on Mordekaiser?
Haven't gotten the chance to see it firsthand, but it sounds terrifying. It sounds like a pretty strong build, and one that Camille's not gonna have a fun time dealing with.
It's free move speed for a Mordekaiser.
Yeah, which, that being said, also they're gonna have to do a really good job of protecting Jinx. Tristana has her own form of peel. Tristana has a way to get out if she needs to. So all the peel that they have should be going towards Jinx. And if they don't peel for the Jinx and she dies, yes, you do have the damage from Tristana, but you also really want to make sure that your other hyper carry is staying alive.
And I definitely think Jinx is. It can be, that X factor that the Tsunami needs tonight. Having Paragon he played very well on that Kaisa, but it was just not enough because the 3 VP boys on that top side just got incredibly fed, and the tank setup was just, outputting damage for some reason, but, so we'll see how it is.
And we'll see how it is indeed. Hopefully this game's a little bit closer at the very least. That's what I'm hoping for.
Maybe it was. I think it was you getting that gold early. I think that was the X factor there.
Yeah.
I think him getting that little bit of gold there was enough.
That was it. That was the one.
straw that broke the camel's back. See, it's
like 20 gold.
It's cause and effect. See, that 20 gold is enough to snowball. It's enough.
Absolutely.
Result-based analysis. You know how it is. Because the support with that extra 20 gold, oh boy, that's just not, it's just too much. Can't really deal with that. But with that, I do think that RAWR this time have a very, very simple to execute comp, but so do the Rising Tide Tsunami, right? Camille Amumu's pretty good, has a large AoE, with that Amumu ultimate followed up by the Camille. But with that, we're gonna send it off to a quick break as we do load up for game number 2, and we'll see who's able to take it home. We'll be right back. Oh, that's not the right one. This one is.
I saw you smile from across the bar. Yeah, she was pretty and so close but so far. She flipped her hair and I thought this can't be true. How does a man like me get someone like you? And then she looked at me and I was confused. Everyone here can't be the one that she'll choose. And I looked back and saw the spark in her eyes. This can't be real, my head's telling me lies. Just like that, you're coming closer to me. Come shake me, grab me, so I wake up from this dream. I can't breathe, come at me. I don't know if I can speak. Then she said, come with me and let's be free. The night is young and I think this could go far. The sky is dark, but you're my shooting star.
Hello everyone, here we are, game number 2 starting up here. It's this time RAWR selecting the blue side, so they're dressed in blue and dressed in red is the Rising Tide Tsunami, looking to take home a victory here in the series. They don't want to go home just yet, they're looking to fight. They've taken some comfort picks here, picking up that Moo, but they are looking for some shenanigans here, maybe potentially finding something onto that Xayah, who's sitting lovely in that tri-brush. Oh, she's gonna face check!
Oh my god.
Gonna flash away.
Good.
Stay
That's
alive.
worth.
That is very much worth. And that is just gonna be a free flash for that Morgana. Very happy to take that one away.
Yeah, and once again, the level 1 going very well for Rising Tide Tsunami.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't stop RAWR from winning the game. And well, this will be interesting.
Whoa.
Did she start E?
Did she start E? There it is.
Okay, it just came out very late, so...
Yeah, that was a late bomb. I think that could have done a lot more.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe it
Galio
wasn't
still takes a lot of damage.
Mhm. But I think it could have been a lot more effective if he skilled it earlier.
Mm-hmm. So we'll see. That actually should allow Tristana to just start steamrolling this lane. Yes, he just healed up everything,
Yep.
but he did have to expend a pot to do so. He would normally he would have 2 pots.
Yep.
And Tristana both of them having 1 means Tristana can take a bad trade
And it's
for
fine.
a really, really good one.
But she is taking some damage from the minions and gonna be picked. The Winds of Justice gonna do something there, and we're gonna see what happens. You know, Explosive Charge is really, really fun, but that is gonna force the wave to push.
And Tristana does want to try to get it under tower, if anything. That is her goal right now. And we'll see if she's able to do so.
Yep. We do just see both bot lanes chilling here. Looks like RAWR are gonna be able to get that level 2 real fast here, but it is gonna be RTT actually picking that one up, but it's just in time here, and that's some decent damage onto Felly, taking a lot from that Halo Blades trade. The W does give some damage reduction, so using that to block some of that is pretty nice coming out from Felly.
Meanwhile, Xayah and Rakan are trying to look to posture at least a little bit more in this bot lane, trying to see if they can get a little bit of some favorable trades going, but shouldn't really happen. Should just be mostly CSing. Yeah, Xayah does not outrange Jinx at all, especially if Jinx uses her pocket.
Root is gonna land. The zap is not. It's gonna hit you, but here comes Stardock fanboy Rob Chingle once again getting ganked really early. Ignite's gonna come down, and he's gonna try and use that Death Grasp to get away. The shield is popped. He is tanky, but the flash forward, the Q is gonna miss. Manish Shot's not gonna be enough, but here comes Lee Trunk looking to make something happen here, and Dardock fanboy walking right into him, and he's gonna be taken down potentially for first blood. Oh, yep, that's first blood. Alios looking to do something as well, but he's gonna have to walk away. Here comes the teleport from Rob Chingle, and that's just gonna be a free win for RAWR, taking home first blood.
That would have been so good for Rising Tide Tsunami to get that first blood onto Rob Chingle, but he's able to just barely survive, knows exactly when to flash, exactly when to get away, and very carelessly of a Mumu to walk back into the river when you should know, hey, if Graves started bot side,
He's here.
he could very well just have gotten, he could have just gotten Scuttle and been right there.
Yep. Oh no, Raikage taking a bad trade from Lee Trunk, but Dardock fanboy is waiting in the wings. Lee Trunk is going to be forced to back away, but that's a mid laner taken down very low. But Alpha Laura and Paragon gonna help take the Scuttle Crab for their jungler. Dardock fanboy actually able to claim up a Scuttle Crab this game.
Yeah, looks like he won't be getting double scuttled this time. Does not have to just run right at the Scuttle Crab that's being taken by the enemy bot lane and just die. Does manage to get it, just 100% fine. So really nice for Dardock to go ahead and pick that one up.
The bone plating, decent trade coming out from Rob Chingle. Unfortunately, a lot of that damage was mitigated.
We'll see if Camille can get some decent trades here going, but it looks like, yeah, not really. It will not be possible. Just gonna start spamming W, and that's gonna be her trading pattern for a good bit.
I have W? Yes or no? I do? Oh! Nice Death's grasp coming out from Rob Chingle. able to take a decent chunk of Alios, and the taunt or the jump is not going to do much here. You know, Tristana's just able to jump away, and the Justice Punch, unfortunately, is not enough to stop that one. But this could be a Drake for free.
Should be Dragon going over to RAWR right here.
Yeah, back. Oh, Dardoch fanboy spotted out by that ward. Not able to find an angle here just yet.
It doesn't look like that's the case. Well, we will see if they're able to get anything else done.
That is
Looks like it's just gonna be some tower damage going over for. Actually, no. Tristana doesn't feel comfortable staying where she was. Doesn't feel like she can healthily get anything or survive should Grace come up from the dragon. So.
Oh, Aulios. Rob Chingle does have the ultimate here, looking for the play. Dardoch is basing. We'll see if they are going to look for something to happen here. Aulios has just hit level 6, has that Hextech ultimatum, but the Death Realm is available for Rob Chingle, and Dardoch fanboy is not in the back pocket of Aulios.
Looks like Tristana's going to be able to get some...
Now she's comfortable taking this one.
Yeah.
That's some tower damage. You're able to jump away, though.
Galio can't do anything about that at all. Every time that he goes in with his E, Tristana just jumps away.
Yep. And... oh, the W is actually going to miss here. And Rob Chingle, I do think, wins this. Well, now that the shield is procced, he does win this.
Yeah, should be able to do so, no problem. Well, hold on a second. Oh, if he can hit that...
just gonna land, but not gonna opt to use that Death Realm. So it's just some decent trading, and he does have that slight CS edge here, and the wave is gonna... he is gonna push that wave, actually, so it is looking to end up in Aulios' favor, and the Tactical Sweep gonna win that trade for Aulios. Happy to take that one.
Yeah, Aulios actually doing a solid job. He has more health, and every time Mordekaiser uses his Q on the wave, it means... honestly, Camille could look for a trade. She could, if she got hook shot up whenever Mordekaiser goes ahead and uses his Q, she could just hook shot it and go for something there.
Definitely. Root is actually going to land some decent damage down onto Paragon, but once again, you talk about that synergy. It's just not enough from the two bot laners, Paragon and Owl Kalora. Morgana Jinx just not really able to output the damage early.
Yeah, Jinx doesn't do a whole lot of damage. It has to be over time. And Graves.
Toss gonna land. Curse's Sad Mummy is available. Here comes the heroic entrance. Gonna be stunned up, and it is gonna be a flash away from Dardoch fanboy. Here comes the flash forward. Taunt onto one. Paragon is caught up. It's actually Alcalora caught up. Not able to pop that black shield. But here comes everyone. Dardoch fanboy is still taking some decent damage. Rocket jump away from Raikage God. But here comes you, not able to land. That Grand Entrance gonna be Buster shot away, and Lee Trunk is gonna be able to run away from this one, and that's just gonna be a 1-for-0. And that's a lot of Summoner's Burn, though, from the bottom lane.
It is. They managed to get both the flash out of Morgana and Jinx. Getting the flash out of Jinx is huge. Getting the
Raikage not getting caught up! But if we force the flash away, and they're happy to take that one.
Yeah, once again, another flash going over to the side of RAWR, managing to get the Tristana's flash burned. There is going to be a... of course, she still has her W, so she should still be able to play it relatively safe. Even if she goes up a little bit, she should be fine. But we'll see.
Oh, Alcalor are looking for something here, but I just don't think they have the damage. But this is looking like a
they really don't.
Oh, Felio is low. This could be a collapse here. Alios is going to be here first, but it is going to be claimed up by the blue side jungle. They're able to claim that one up, but it's going to be a double taunt and a double pull from Mordekaiser. Alios is going to be taken into the Death Realm. And he's going to be wailed on by Rob Chingle. Lee Trunk is going to die to the Ignite. Ignite is very fair, and Alios is caught on the wrong side of the bed. Going to be taken down here by Rob Chingle, but it's taken a while. Actually, he's going to stay alive, but here comes the Winds of Justice, able to claim that one up. And Raikage has no jump just yet, but he's going to be taken out by that explosive charge. The shield might be enough to save him, and it is! He's going to live. Oh, the red buff burn is actually going to take him down, and Super Mega Death Rocket is going to not come out. It was the zap. My bad, unfortunately.
Okay, so... they do manage to take him down just barely. They managed to get
buff burn.
That. Yeah, very sad for him, but still pretty solid stuff for the Tristana. Really nice for really nice for Triss to be able
Backpath
to get that kill at the end.
has a kill and is only down 20 CS. Hey, you take those when your support is up at the top lane.
And we'll see if Camille can start trying to get a bit more something going.
Wish get the
I don't
little
know.
ants. You're gonna be rooted up here, but here comes the blade call out. So much damage. Ignite might be enough. Wish is actually gonna stay alive with those shields. Quickness is coming out here. Karragon is trying. He does not have the super mega deck for the rocket. He actually does, but he's not gonna use it. But Rob Chingle at the top side getting ganked up here, taking so much damage, but he's able to sustain so much. He might be able to turn it. He is. That is a kill for him. He's so tanky. He's sustaining everything, and he's gonna be able to take down a double kill. And in the mid side, Raikage is gonna be taken down potentially. Felliu? Oh, here comes the dash forward. Does not have the collateral damage, and it's going to be Lee Chung taking that one. And that is just not where you wanted things to go.
I just saw like 2 heartbreaking things in a row. If you're
that
Rising
hurts.
Tide Tsunami,
That hurts.
I mean you have Xayah going for a very brave play, and if you're Rising Tide Tsunami, 2 thoughts should run through your mind. The first one is, wow, that is very. If that hit one of
the champions, that's a steal.
That would have taken it. That is also very upset. Okay, 3 of them in a row. Anyway, when you see Xayah that far up, the first 2 things that go through your mind are 1, wow, that is super int. 2, wait, because she's being so greedy, something's gotta be wrong. Someone's gotta be coming first. Of course, the second thought does not pop into their heads, so they get punished for it. And then, of course, the top side fight is just a beautiful outplay from Mordekaiser. There's nothing else to really say about that one. Yep. Managing to hit that Death's Grasp is what ends up sealing the deal for Camille and Amumu at the end of it. And it's looking like a win for RAWR this game.
And Alios just not able to do enough here. That's so much damage already. And the Mordekaiser buffs are through, and he's just going to do more and more isolated damage.
Did Camille build Hearthbound Axe first and not the Sheen?
No, she built the Sheen first.
Okay, I was gonna say.
She had the Sheen level 3. This is a best of 5. Mr. JJ is nice. So yeah, I think she had it when on her first base. She grabbed the Sheen, and Hearthbound Axe is more expensive, so it's going to appear first in the inventory.
Right. Okay, that makes sense now.
Oh, they're looking for the play. Raikage not going to burn the jump. Here it comes. The quickness going to pop out, and he's going to be charmed up. That's some decent. Here comes the collateral damage, but it is not enough. And Raikage is able to walk away by the skin of his teeth, just greeding out a little bit.
Oh,
Alios! Oh my god! That is so much damage. He's going to be forced to back away from his own tier 1. The Mordekaiser just popping off. We're going to land. This could be something. This could be the play. Zap going to land as well. Here comes the Shoal Shackles. Does not. He has the Blade Collar. It is going to come through, but the Jinx might be caught in a bad spot. The TP is actually going to get canceled. Probably the Galio. Yep, Buster Shot was used, so it was that Galio TP that was canceled.
Yeah, pretty nice play for this bot side to actually manage to get something back. This time Xayah was in a bad spot, and they thought about, okay, because she's being a little greedy, she actually was towards her tower, and they took a... You assess the map situation, right? You go, okay, who can murder us right now?
Well, just mid.
Okay, nobody.
Yeah.
We're fine.
Yep. And that is a 40 CS lead, as well as a 3-plate lead for the Jinx. She is, or 4-plate lead for the Jinx. She's more than happy about that one. But the rest of her team, once again, is very, very far behind. Just like last time.
You know, what's actually really upsetting about that is if Mordekaiser is the one who TPs there, they actually probably get a kill on Jinx or something like that. Or if he TPs sooner, they're actually able to stop that from happening. I don't know why Galio's the one who's TPing when he can have his TP canceled.
I don't think Rob Chingle's TP was available just yet.
Okay, if that's true, then that would make a lot more sense, because it was available a few seconds afterwards, so it should.
But they're gonna look to take on this tower. They do not have the Rift Herald, but Rob Chingle is more than happy to walk up here. He can easily take that 2v1. And Felliu going to be rooted up. Here comes Raikage jumping right onto him with that explosive charge. Black Shield is out. Flash away. Nimbus Cloak is enough to keep him alive. And everyone is here, potentially. Dardoch looking for an angle. Might be able to find it here if he's able to land on Lee Trunk. It is going to land onto the tank. Oh, it's a 3-man! That's going to be a super mega death rocket claiming that one up, but here comes the quickness onto 3. Here comes the knock-up, and that is enough to take him down. Raikage is going to fall. The front end of this fight, Dardoch fanboy still alive. Flash is going to be failed, not able to land over. Yu is going to be killed by a bunch of flash forwards from everyone, and the Blade Collar not enough. But it's going to be first tower on the top side, but they have no worship down.
Okay.
They're taking out the rocket, but it's going to be enough of walking forward. They might be caught on a bad spot. Here comes the Mordekaiser, rooted up though, and they are going to be able to exit through this river window. He almost has the flash, might be able to just flash for Death's Grasp, not going to land. I think he can look for a flash Death Realm potentially. But he's just going to be able to walk away. That's TP burn. They're not able to get that kill onto Xayah. And that is going to be a bunch of kills.
Yeah, not getting that kill on Xayah feels a little bad, but it's not the end of the world for sure, especially since they were able to get away even after being very, very greedy. Jinx healed to try to get Xayah. For those who did not see that, which is a greedy play, almost paid out, and finally Mordekaiser does TP. Mordekaiser TP's so incredibly late, though. You need to TP. As soon as Amumu hits like a 3-man stun, you gotta go. You gotta go.
You gotta
right
be
then.
there
You
to
get
dissuade the fight.
It would be fine. Yeah.
Because you're bleeding gold in the bot lane. You need that Jinx to not be fed.
Yeah, if Jinx can get fed, we could be looking at a game going over to Rising Tide Tsunami. And at the very least, right now, we have a bit more of a game on our hands than we did last game. So.
Yep. But Rob Chingle is here and he is ready to look for something to happen. The big man up in the top lane has arrived, but Alios is here as well. Ooh, some decent damage onto Bellew. That Explosive Charge is doing so much. Taunt gonna block some of that one, but they are looking to claim with this Dragon in exchange for that mid-tier 1.
Yeah, it does look like that's the trade that's gonna go down. Jinx could also go for a steal, of course. Oh no, they've won it.
Looking for it. It's actually going to go over to Lee Trunk. They're able to claim this one, but Alios is stuck on the wrong side of the fight. Going to be able to get away with that hook shot. Mordekaiser in the Death Realm with the Darlock fanboy, but he was able to flash over the wall and stay alive. And they might look for something. Wish is a little far forward for a little lady carry. But Rob Chingle going to land a beautiful, beautiful Death's Grasp, but he is not that tanky. But Darlock looking spicy here. But here comes everything. The Blade Color is enough to claim so much damage. Rob Chingle still alive, but Raikage is as well. Does not have that Death's Grasp. The Jinx is popping off. And this might be a turn fight here. Bellew, you're taking so much damage. Flash forward. And is it enough? Raikage able to clean this one up. But here comes the Rakan able to land the Grand Entrance onto 1. But Rob Chingle is tanky. Rob Chingle is strong. But he is not strong enough. He's going to be taken out by the Jinx.
And all of a sudden, the Mordekaiser was looking, he was like, alright, I'm gonna outplay the crap out of this, but it's 2 ADCs, not a lot of you can do, and one of them, it just got the kill on the Rakan, the Get Excited procs, and then Tristana gets her reset from a kill, and her W being reset, and so, yeah, when you have 2 ADCs that get extremely powerful after a kill, and then you start dying, it's really scary. So as long as those two stay alive, the rest of RAWR is gonna have a pretty bad time of dealing with them.
Yep, can completely agree with you there. Unfortunately, Wish did have a beautiful Blade Collar, but they just weren't able to execute the targets that they needed to.
Yeah, it was a very nice play. That being said, RAWR did get the 3rd dragon of the game, one of the most important drakes to get. Of course, yes, and you are sitting on Soul Point for the rest of the game. You don't even need to get the next one. You have that pressure for as long as this game will go. And then getting this Rift Herald is actually very important. That was super close.
Super close again. Paragon almost able to steal every single one of these objectives. If it hits a champion, he gets it for free every time, every day of the week. But they might just look to use this for Herald mid here. But Alcalora getting caught up here. The spell. Black Shield coming out a little too late. Taunted up is Paragon. And he's caught in the wrong side of this fight. Here comes the quickness. It's onto 2. And it's going to charm everyone. And this is going to be a team fight win. Yu is going to fall, though. But they are looking for something. Darlock Fanboy able to land the bandage toss. But he's going to root it up and stuck under his own tower. But a beautiful Curse of the Sad Mummy onto 3. Wish is going to live with the heal. And the Rift Herald is still alive. Going to land a 3rd charge. And that is just a big power play for RAWR.
Yeah, they're gonna manage to get this in hit as well.
Fourth charge.
Even a little bit more. Gonna look for the charge to go down.
No way, right? Nope, tackle speed, but he's gonna be caught up, and this is Alios dying for the Rift Herald.
I think that's worth because the Rift Herald does not go off, and that's fine. You trade that because I want to say the tower would actually heal a little bit. I don't know if it does in that situation.
It would heal to a 3rd, I think. I mean, I think in a heat of the moment, that's the right decision to make because you're not really how much you heal at that point. but that's just gonna be 3 towers and an inhib because Paragon overstepped without flash.
And we'll see if RAWR can turn that gold lead into a Baron right after, and try to put the nail in the coffin for this game.
So, RTT have to contest every single Drake here. If RAWR wants to, they can just trade that Drake for Baron at any point of the game. But, oh! Belly going to be stunned up here. Dark Fanboy able to land something, but the taunt is not enough. But he's going to be rooted up. No jumpers don't come out in time. But Paragon going to be forced to flash over the wall, but Belly is looking for something. Taking a decent amount of damage, though, jump forward. But Wish is stuck fighting against Aulio. Is going to try and make the outplay happen, but the Camille is just too strong. But that is 1-2 that did 514 damage, and Dark Fanboy is not able to deal enough damage to the Mordekaiser. Has that W shield. He is tanking up everything, but Yu is going to be able to land something, and that's so much damage he's going to land. But here comes Aulio. He's coming through, and he's going to be stunned up. Rob Chico able to claim this one. Alios is in the middle of 2, and he is very strong, but Lee Trunk might be stronger, and he is. Dark Fanboy going to fall. This is everyone falling, and this is just going poorly for RTT. Everything that they wanted did not happen.
Yeah, Lee Trunk is absolutely massive right now. 10, 3, and 7. He is putting the team on his back, and he wants this soul
and that's
right
soul
now.
Point or soul in 20 seconds.
Okay. Tristana has TP. This is actually kind of doable for her if she TPs to the ward in, not the tri-bush, but the one that Rakan is next to. I don't know if that's a blue, so it's not going to be possible. I would say that they should just be running right there now, but they're not.
They're not going to make it in time. They're just giving it.
You can't give soul though. It feels bad, but I don't think they would have made it in time anyway. So
that's
it
soul
doesn't matter.
Over to RAWR.
But, yeah.
Ooh, happy to take that one.
That being said, is already building some Grievous Wound. She has some anti-heal in her kit, and something I wanted to point out with this Jinx is she was actually sitting on rockets when she was just hitting one target for a long time, which, yes, you don't want to get too close to the Mordekaiser because he could just pull you back and kill you, but you're missing out on a lot of DPS because you're
Paragon, dude's not able to kill, but it's going to be Dark Fanboy able to stun him up, but the flash over the wall. Felly does not have flash to follow it up. Paragon barely living that one, and it's all thanks to Dark Fanboy making that play happen.
Yeah, for sure, because Dardock Fanboy goes in and is able to find that CC. His team gets, or his Jinx gets to live for it. So
Jinx almost died to a 1.5 item Xayah.
Yeah, that Xayah still does a decent little bit of damage, especially it's because she's hitting so many feathers. If she was, I actually think if she's more fed, Jinx just straight up dies there.
There's nothing, yeah. Overall, just things. I mean, that could have been really, really bad for RTT if it was the Jinx who fell. Even if both of them fell, it's still more worthwhile for RAWR because that Jinx is the source of damage there. She's 40, or no, sorry, she is 60 CS up. She has 2.5 items. She is incredibly strong at this point of the game. And things are in a lull state right now. Not much is going to be happening.
Very, very boring stuff right now. Just both sides trying to posture, get some vision where they can. And if you look, you can see that the one with a lot more aggressive vision right now is in fact RAWR. They have vision set up all around the entrances to Rising Tide Tsunami's jungle. So we'll see if they're able to make a good use of that. And of course, they're starting
on the Baron. Right here, right now, they're looking for something. They're looking to make a play happen. And it's going down fast. Will they be able to make it in time? Will they be able to? They have the Super Mega Death Rocket. It is going to be popped a little too early, a little too late. And it is going to be taken down at 265 HP, but Dark Fanboy stuck in the death one, going to be taken down. Felio looking for the play onto Alios. Going to be taunted up into the wall. Hookshot not enough to get him away. And Elite Trunk looking for the play, but Alcalor going to fall on the front side of this one. Paragon does have that black shield. The quickness is not available. The grand entrance is going to go wide. And no, Flash is available. Here comes the Flash, a Feather Storm, but Paragon's going to kite away, going to run, but the feathers are going to be enough, and that's Felio claiming that one. And this just could be game potentially if they are able to tank up for the wave.
It should be
it should be game anyway. Should be them just running these minions in. I don't think Mumu and actually
Tristana
they
could make it
do
work.
some defense.
Oh, Buster
there's a
shot.
chance.
Okay, the play has been made.
Buying some time. Just needs to live.
Ooh, that's some
Oh
mad
my
damage.
God.
They're looking for the play. Lee Trunks gonna be popped. Portal Shield Bow is enough to keep him alive for now. Dark Fanboy not able to do enough damage. Collateral damage gonna go wide. Alios is looking for the play. Gonna do so much damage to Wish, but the Ignite might be enough to take him down. Is it? It is not. The Ocean Soul is enough to keep him alive, and they're gonna be able to walk away from this one with tails between their legs. And that
And
Ocean
they're gonna
Soul.
look for the kill.
Oh!
They knew where he was. No.
So sad.
And it does look like the next objective to play around will be this Elder. RAWR should be looking to get this top or bot lane pushing and just send send 4 members to one side, send the Mordekaiser to the other.
Yep.
And just get those towers where they can. Of course, if Mordekaiser, uses his TP correctly, then that play works out. But if he doesn't use that TP, if there's no communication, then all of a sudden that could be Rising Tide Tsunami's way back in.
One thing to note, Mumu does not have the QSS. If he is taken out of the dragon fight, there is no smite for RTT. The QSSs are all on the Jinx, all on that, all on the mid laner, but Shingle might be caught out here, and he's taking a decent amount of damage from the Tristana, does have that shield available, the jump is gonna fail, gonna be forced to flash. Raikage not playing that one properly.
Yeah, unfortunate for him. We'll see.
Oh, Alcalora is here in the back pocket, and he's just doing so much damage. Death Realm is going to come through, but the QSS might keep him alive for just a little bit longer, and he's going to be taken down by the explosive charge. And that could have gone
And that's actually
a little better. And that is a good pick. 51 seconds left, and 41 on his spawn timer, and he does also have the TP available. But he got Tristana flanked.
it should be fine. It should be fine for the Mordekaiser. If Rising Tide Tsunami goes ahead and makes a play on them bot lane, then things are really bad. That has to be their play. They can't just say that.
We're
Oh
gonna
my
land
God,
on the
that's
lead
huge.
truck. Here comes everything. Everything is gonna land, but here comes the heroic entrance. Gonna knock up one. It's only on Dark Fanboy though. It's only on the tank. Ali was taken very low, but it's gonna be a shutdown. Onto lead truck, gonna be taken down. You is not alive. Wish is gonna be taken down. Apparently, it is gonna be him taken down, and that is the play they needed to make. That is what they wanted, and they're gonna be able to claim up this Elder when it spawns.
Yeah, and now there is absolutely nothing that RAWR can do. That was super troll of them to stay. They had no reason to give Rising Tide Tsunami a way back into this game.
And this Elder is that comeback mechanic. That is their way back in.
Yeah, and Galio's trying to do something against Tristana. There's nothing that he can do.
He is a Galio. And that is just going to be a free Elder for RTT because of a gigantic throw from RAWR.
Yeah, them being that far up, what you do is you just leave, you go
run
to
away.
Elder, you force Rising Tide Tsunami to come into you. When Mordekaiser is up, he can TP in, and you guys can force the Elder down. It's fine. And if they come in, they should just die. They should lose to you guys at this point. You have Ocean Soul, you have a fed Mordekaiser, a fed Graves. Your Xayah, as long as she remains untouched, can do enough, and you guys have enough peel for her, it would be fine. But because Mordekaiser's not there for the fight, you just get rinsed. Especially with Graves getting caught out like that, he wasn't able to.
Oh, that's some decent damage onto Felio, and that's gonna be the shields from you keeping him alive for now. But here comes Super Mega Death Rocket, and that's Elder taking him down with that red buff burn, combined with that Elder Drake, and that is a pick already. Paragon gonna be pulled by the Dust Grasp, but the Black Shield is enough to keep him alive. And this Elder is proving its power right here, right now. Oh, that throw is costing them so much here. The goal is so close. They had it in the bag. They had it, but they just tossed everything away with that one play, overstaying. Collateral damage used to clear the wave. No Baron, but here comes Dardoch. He's looking for the play. Only going to land onto the Mordekaiser, and he's going to be taken down by the Elder. Raikage is looking for a play as well. Lee Trump, decent damage, and Raikage is going to live on 1 HP, but they have a decent amount of sustain. They have enough to stay alive in this one. And Baron is spawning up here in 30 seconds.
Yeah, and look at that! All of a sudden,
Gold
Rising
lead.
Tide.
But
Oh
they're
wait,
looking for the
hold
play.
on!
Here comes the heroic entrance onto 3, and it's a lot of damage, a lot of AoE, and Wish is able to claim up so much damage, and Raikage TP'd into his death. Elder is enough to keep him alive. Here comes the top buster shot, but here comes Lee Trunk, and he's going to be taken down. And that is going to be a team fight win for RAWR, the overstay after overstay, and it's going to be RAWR taking this game home.
They were trying to reset as well. They wanted to get out of there, but they weren't. They completely disrespected how much pressure that they could have on them just standing right there, and they didn't back up nearly enough. They saw where Amumu was backing. They were like, all right, everyone's probably going to be backing in relatively the same area, and this could be the game going over to RAWR. It should be.
This should be game. The death timers are too long.
I don't think Amumu and Morgana can come out in 3 seconds. If she can hold on, it'll be close. It'll be a little scary.
Yes, it's a best of 5. Here we go. This could be it. Morgana's looking to make something happen, but it's going to be taken down. They're just going to look to end the game. Just hit. And the Death Realm is going to come out, and Mordecai is going to get a free hit, and that's going to be game going over to RAWR, stealing this one away.
That is unbelievably tilting if you are Rising Tide Tsunami. That was your game. RAWR threw so hard, and you had the game in the palm of your hands and just chucked it away with that back.
Both teams threw so hard, and it was RAWR that were able to feast off of the failures of RTT. Oh, that was so close. That could have gone either way, but it was a throw that cost both teams the game. So yes, this is a best of 5. So we're going to game number 3, and this could be the reverse sweep. But I don't know. After this game, I think their mental is gone. I think both teams' mentals are gone at this point.
It would definitely be pretty gone for me if I was in that game. But yeah. Whew.
Oh,
we'll see if they're able to bounce back for game 3, or if this just ends up being a sweep.
So it is actually going to be all these tokens going to nowhere, because there was only one bet, and it was placed on RTT. So RAWR are going to win this one. Okay, thank you. There we go. So unfortunately, RTT going to throw just as hard as RAWR were able to this game. So it is going to go once again to the boys who named themselves after RAWR, and they're going to take home this game. I have to go to a short break as you guys vote for your player of the game. So we'll be right back, and don't go anywhere because this is going to game 3. Alright, everyone. Real quick before we do get into the next game, it is going to be Mr. Lee Trunk once again as your player of the game, taking it home 2 games in a row, popping off on that Graves and Olaf today. Objective Control is the name of the game, and he's able to make it work. So before we do get into next draft, it is Mr. Lee Trunk just popping off over and over again, and he's making it work.
Definitely did a solid job in the second game as well. That Graves was ridiculously strong, just able to make a lot of outplays. Even though he did get caught out once, I think that was a very out of character mistake just for that specific game. Other than that outlier, he was performing very, very well for the rest of the game.
Definitely. And with that, we're going to head over to draft and see how things are going back there. So it is going to be, what is it? Vi, Skarner, Gorky Man. And it's going to be that Olaf first pick, followed by Hecarim, Galio. No Galio for Fella U this game. Rumble for RTT.
We'll see what they end up going mid lane instead as an answer.
Because that
I'm not entirely
Galio
sure.
has been doing a lot of work
Oh.
these games. Kha'Zix.
Okay.
Dardock fanboy looking to carry this one on his shoulders today. It's going to be that Alistar picked up for Alcalora once again. It did have a good performance there in game number 1. It just was not enough.
Well, we will see if it will be enough this time, though. Hopefully, that's
Yeah, let's make this a
what you
series,
want to
shall we?
see. Yeah, making this a series would be nice. Would be pretty solid. What we're hoping for.
Definitely. So it is going to be that Annie picked up for Bellew and you on that Janna. So if he's able to pop that tornado in time, able to stop that combo from coming through, and no Galio, no thanks, I'll go Annie anyway. So it is going to be that Azir picked up for Raikage. Interesting to see. It's going to be that set band away from the top lane. No set for you, and we'll see what RAWR respond with. Maybe a Camille band potentially. But I think they have that Camille's number with that Mordekaiser pickup.
Yeah, we'll see if they, yep,
Camille
there it
band
is.
away.
There's that ban. I was definitely also expecting that Camille ban. Don't want, even though he didn't really win lane and didn't do too much in the early game.
They're just
Later on,
bullying Alios.
Okay, well.
And that Jin band away from Wish.
They
don't like
I think you
Alios
go
very
ahead.
much. Or Aeolios?
no, they
Um,
do not.
Nope.
I think you still go ahead and pick your ADC here. You save your 5th pick for counter pick at this point. I actually think banning Camille and Irelia was
Oh!
well, I don't
Shen.
like that.
Ugh.
Okay.
Could work.
Here, it could, but you have no real reason to not go for counter pick because now they can just counter pick Shen. Whatever counters Shen, they can just go ahead and pick something
But
into that.
I don't think Shen
Doesn't
has
matter.
any real hard counters though. It's just a safe blind.
Yeah, it's a safe blind, but you're playing red side. You have
Yeah.
no reason to play red side if you're gonna blind something. The whole power, like the most powerful part of being red side
yep.
is the fact
Okay,
that
that is a pick. You pick it to the Shen.
There you
Mordekaiser
go,
and
yeah,
the
like-
Tristana. So 2 power picks going over to the side of RAWR, and we'll see what RTT respond with.
And yeah, I guess you could say you could counter Tristana, but there's not a lot that counters Tristana.
Samira.
You could have picked that too, and yeah, they actually Samira's a solid pick into Tristana.
She
You
can
have to
block
just
the charge with her.
you have
or
to
with
be
her W.
really good.
Yeah.
Yes, you have to be on your A game if you want to make that work, and it's not easy to make work.
Yeah, it's definitely not the easiest thing in the world to make happen, but when it does, it's pretty nice. And that's gonna be a good feeling, and they're looking to make things happen here with this different draft style that they have picked up for themselves. It's them going for something unorthodox this time, and we'll see if they can make it work.
So we will see if they can make this one work. I hope they Rising Tide Tsunami is able to make something happen here. That being said, 3 games, quick 3-game series, and ending it soon, so I can go eat would be would be nice as well. I could respect that, making this a nice quick one. And that all being said, considering they picked such weird picks for the side of Rising Tide Tsunami,
maybe they're looking for a submarine. Maybe that's the play here. Kha'Zix.
I could see this being a quick one.
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, we'll see. We've seen RAWR be able to make unorthodox comms work. We'll see if RTT are able to make it work this time. Right? We saw the Senna Jin come out. We'll see if RTT are able to beat it with, Shen top and Kha'Zix jungle. Eh?
I'm looking at the rest of. I have to look at the Pentakey real quick, and I'm liking Azir into Annie. I think that's really, really good. At the very least, I think Azir into Annie. Annie has a really bad time of dealing with Azir. Early game, Annie has a decent enough time. Yes, she's still outranged, so if she plays it really bad, Azir just gets to bully him over and over again.
Yep.
But
overall, though, I do think it's a really nice draft coming out from RAWR. Very standard, very stable. The only pick that I don't think is that great is the Janna. I think you could have just picked Lulu or something, but we'll see. But potentially, maybe they're looking to use that Janna as a way to disengage the Alistar. Oh yeah, sorry. Here go your predictions, guys. You just have to wait for everyone to lock in before we are allowed to open those up. So, Banana, you are able to play your tokens now. But overall,
I do like the Janna into Alistar. I need to check the Pentakey once again if that was something that they picked. They did pick Janna.
They picked it into the yeah.
Yes, which is good. I don't think you needed to pick Tristana with Janna. Yes, it's strong. Tristana is a super strong champion on her own. But it's gonna have a hard time synergizing with Janna at the very least.
I can definitely agree with that one, but the extra AD from that Janna shield does help out a little bit, intensifies that pick. Helps out with that satchel charge, not satchel charge, it's called explosive charge, that's Ziggs W. But, yeah. The extra AD and the shields are pretty nice as well. Enchanters do scale very, very well into the late game. Potentially better than engage supports, but engage supports are always going to be tanky and are always going to be useful. But what do you think of the Shen?
I like Shen as a champion in general.
Yes.
I think
I like that as well. I like him as a champion as well. I think he works very, very well, but...
Yes. And I like him in a competitive setting, but I don't like picking him blind when you didn't need to. Is my big pet peeve.
Definitely. Shen is a champion that you can pick into other champions, and I think he has been nerfed enough to where he's not super oppressive to deal with. Back in Season 10, his shield was obnoxious because he had it so often, and it blocked so much damage just because of how big it was in the early game. He was able to win every trade because of that. But it has been toned down, so now champions like Mordekaiser are actually able to deal with him very, very well.
Definitely is. I like Lee Trunk getting Olaf again. Especially in the fact that he gets to play it into Kha'Zix.
Oh, yeah.
Kha'Zix doesn't have a hard time with a lot of junglers. Olaf, one of those junglers that he has a hard time with.
Definitely. I think Olaf is one of those junglers that most champions have a hard time playing into. Just a very strong pick overall. And just has good clear, good strength overall. Scales decently now because of that sustainability provided by Gore Drinker, as long as it doesn't fall too far behind. But overall, just a great champion right now. Good spot, especially because that Hecarim was banned away.
Hecarim getting banned away means that playing Olaf is actually still probably your best pick at that point. Actually picking Olaf into Hecarim would have been solid. Yes, you can pick Udyr or something like that, but for what you're looking to do, which is to try to stomp Kha'Zix and try to, you
Olaf
know,
just does that better.
be very bothersome. Yes, exactly.
But we actually have seen zero Udyr presence this entire series. So it's
Which
been
is
banned
confusing.
Once, game 1, but it wasn't picked
Right,
game
yes.
2 or game 3 now. But we are going to go over to a quick break here as we do get ready for this game, and we'll see if RTT can make it a series.
I saw you smile from across the bar. Yeah, she was pretty and so close but so far. She flipped her hair and I thought this can't be true. How does a man like me get someone like you? And then she looked at me and I was confused. Everyone here can't be the one that she'll choose. And I looked back and saw the spark in her eyes. This can't be real, my head's telling me lies. Just like that, you're coming closer to me. Come shake me, grab me, so I wake up from this dream. I can't breathe, come at me. I don't know if I can speak. Then she said, come with me and let's be free.
Oh, welcome back, folks. Here we are, game number 3 starting up. RTT taking on RAWR. RAWR are on this blue side once again because RTT selected that red side, and we'll see what's going to happen here, but we do see some shenanigans coming out from RAWR looking to make an invade happen on that top side. Are they going to make it? Oh, Shen walked a little too far. The undertow is actually going to go wide. Not able to take it down, but that's a ward claimed up for them, and as we say, first...
Get that ward out of here.
First little bit of gold, you know, it's enough. So it's already guaranteed. RAWR win this game.
Yep. Look, it looks like it's a 3-0 sweep.
Yep.
Gonna be able to go after this one. It's been a fun series, everybody. The game is over.
It's already over. It's been determined. Predetermined. I'm sorry. Sorry, folks. Might as well just go home. But with that, you know, some good vision placed by RTT. They have a ward on that red buff. They have a ward on their own red buff, so they know where this Olaf is going to be, no matter what happens.
Yeah, they should be able to track him fairly well.
Oh, the sweeper. Oh, wait.
Wow.
No.
No!
Oh,
You're
oh,
joking!
they got it.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Alright. Okay, that was a little scary.
Yep. Wait, Azir popped a corrupting stack already.
Why? Alright. I'm gonna explain why that might be why that's bad in case there's people who might not know why. You don't want to pop any potions that you have until like you have a solid chunk of your health missing, because the amount of health that
wait, Janna walking up way too far, taking a lot of damage. Alkalora doing some mad work here, level 1. I know Alistar's Victorians for a weak level 1, but you can't do that.
Okay. Well, there's a lot of interesting things happening here. If they can get level 2, they are able to kill.
Yeah. Conqueror's already procced for Paragon, but on the top side, oh, Flash Forward gonna land. Heal is gonna come through, exhaust onto Samira. The explosive charge is doing so much work here, and they're gonna be forced to back off.
So, they kind of coin flipped this lane by doing that. I'm not gonna lie to you. So essentially what you did is you could have gone in on level 2. Or, okay, no. I see what he was doing. He realizes that Janna and Tristana are getting level 2 and they want to go in first before that happens. But because you lose level 1 anyway...
Combo gonna land, not able to jump
well,
away. Here comes the jump, but he's gonna force the flash as well, but Yu is stuck on the wrong side of the map. He has no flashes, while Flash Forward from Paragon is gonna guarantee this kill. And Dardoch Fanboy proxying the wave.
Things could get a little interesting.
Yep. Just not forced to back away here. They are looking to contest this Scuttle Crab. Dardoch Fanboy is in the middle of 2, but there is mid prio, so they can walk up and match this one. But this could just be a Scuttle Crab for the Olaf. He's fairly strong here, and he does not have first rotation. But they are going to look to just turn this on Dardoch Fanboy. Some decent damage coming through. The Mordekaiser able to do a decent amount here, but Flash Forward, Flash Taunt onto 2. They're going to be able to claim that kill. But Peliu is here, and that's some decent damage onto Aulios. He's actually not going to be able to live, and that's going to be a double kill over to the side of RTT, and this game is going in their favor already.
That is unbelievably worth for the side of RTT. The reasoning being, they get 2 kills, 1 on the Shen, 1 on the Kha'Zix, and the only kill that RAWR gets at the end of that is a kill on their Janna, who they really don't need it on at all. And
yep, the trade's happening in this top lane, and Dardoch Fanboy's here in the back pocket as well, and Rob Chingle might have just TP'd to his death. He's gonna flash away, but Alcalora just bullying Lee Trunk out of his own jungle. But they might be able to catch him out here. Yu is here, but Raikage is there as well, so they're gonna be able to welcome this one in. This is the start that RTT are looking for. This is what they wanted.
It is not only what they wanted, it's what they needed if they're gonna draft something like Samira Alistar, and also saving that counter pick for the bot lane.
Dardoch just jumping straight on to Lee Trunk, doing some decent damage. Value is in the back pocket, but this is what you want to see out of them.
And for sure, a lot of good stuff coming out for RTT in this early game. And Tristana getting bullied, but she has W available. She'll be fine.
Able to get away from that one. Feliu doing some decent damage, but the Azir just has that range, is able to space out very, very well. But Yu just hit level 3 and is sitting in the wings of his mid laner.
Janna should just go back to lane and try to get some XP. I'm not sure exactly what she's playing right now. Looks like she wants to go top lane.
Oh, decent damage onto Aulios. The Death Realm is not available, so he's just taking a decent amount of damage. Conqueror is up. And that's just going to mean he's going to be able to back away here, but he has a decent chunk of cash in his back pocket. He's going to be able to walk away from this one.
Do they know what they're planning? That's the question. They're setting up a dive onto Shen, which, not who you want to dive.
I don't think you want to dive a Shen with an Olaf Mordekaiser.
I think it's doable with Janna shields. I think it'll be fine.
You cannot proc Mordekaiser passive yet, though. Unless he's able to land the E, it's not going to land. Tanking a little bit too much.
Oh my god, he's tanking so much.
They're looking for Elite Trunk going to be taunted, and he's going to fall! Aulios outplaying this dive, and Rob Chingle's going to fall as well. But it's Janna taking that one, and it's a double kill for the Shed, and Feliu is going to be taken up by Alcalora. Here comes the phase rush, here comes the shuffle, and he's going to be stuck on the wrong side. Flash away, but is he going to be enough? Tibbers is there, but it's going to be him claiming up. And maybe Tibbers is going to be able to claim this one. He's slowed down, and it's not enough. And this is what you wanted to see if you are an RTT fan. And that cannon, Omega Lol, wish not able to get that one.
Yeah, RTT making it happen across the map. That dive
going so wrong.
From RAWR, yeah, not great.
Top lane is over. 3 hits Shen.
Yes.
Oh! The explosive charge is still going to go on. They're going for the play still. And the Shen R is coming through. Here comes the Stand United, and Wish just going to be taken down.
No. You know, realistically speaking, Shen didn't even have to ult there.
No.
We'll be losing out on a good amount of CS and XP, of course. And
gets an ultimate understack worth.
It's worth to help. Yeah, but like, this game could just go super sideways for the side of RAWR. That being said, I've seen what they've done from ahead, so I don't know how they play from a deficit, but I've seen how they've played after you know, slightly throwing their lead. So
Mhm.
I'm not like ready to say that this game is 100% over. Yes, I actually think if the positions were reversed, I'd say it was over 100% just because of how much more useless Samira would be from behind,
Yeah.
how much more useless the Kazakhs would be from behind as well. But the fact that they also have a 1-0 into a 0 is kind of terrifying.
Yep. They have that scan factor. They're looking strong already on that mid lane pick here. And Paragon stepping a little forward here. If we're gonna be able to walk away from this one. Alistair just sitting in that near that mid lane, hovering his mid laner. He's able to take down a ward, but he's looking for the play potentially, pinging for it. And, you know, things just not going in RAWR's favor this game. He has the Hex Flash. He has the real Flash. Going to be able to land the combo over the wall. Shovel's actually going to go wide. And Alistar stood up under the tower. And that dive is going to go wrong.
Okay, so no more dives.
No more dives. No one is allowed to dive anymore. No, no, no. Both teams not know how to dive, but that's some decent damage. And Dardock Fanboy is in the back pocket. Death Realm is available, doing some decent damage, and Alios is stuck in there with Rob Chingle. And he's doing some decent damage. He has the Death Realm, he has the isolated Q, but he's blocked. His auto attack is blocked, but here comes... Okay, here comes his jungler. Lee Trunk is in the back pocket, and Lee Trunk should just be able to claim this one. Just Ragnarok forward, man!
I think he could, and he would have gotten the speed.
Here it goes. Combo onto you once again. Going to be stunned up base versus proc. Dash forward from Samira, but they just don't have the damage, apparently.
Something else to note there was Samira also accidentally autoed a minion into the air that was CC'd.
Oh.
So, yeah. At the beginning of that, and that might
have dissuaded that one.
Reason.
I think that could definitely be a reason. But we've seen Paragon just play very, very well with Alcalora this entire game. But this duo just playing super well, and this time they're even more ahead than usual.
Yeah, and in the first game, it was just because the top lane got really out of hand, and the second game they were playing Jinx, so obviously they're not going to be able to do what they need to. But the bot side for RTT has been a strong point. I think
in the entire
drafting
series.
A winning lane. I think drafting a winning lane should have been a priority, looking back on it. And if they win this game, I think they should continue to start trying to play through this bot side.
Definitely.
And that being said, Kha'Zix isn't really playing strong side bot. He's actually playing... Oh my goodness. Okay.
Combo gonna land, but here comes Rob Chingle doing some decent damage off of that Shen, who is very, very strong, but also down 20 CS. Maybe up 2 kills, yes, but down 20 CS.
Which is not what you want at all if you are the Shen. Yeah, you kind of expected it because you blinded the pick.
They're looking to shove this wave, maybe look for dragon priority.
Which I do respect. Back right before it, then walk on down. It'll be fine.
Both top laners have teleport, and Shen has that Stand United available to him, so things could happen. Obliterate gonna go wide, but they're looking for some decent trading here. Mordekaiser passive is available, and that's some decent damage down. Well, the top laner should just look to base here, look to get ready for this dragon setup, because it is up now. And the Shen is going to be able to get that first base off, and Mordekaiser might just look to trade it for tower. They are looking for this Drake here. Dardock is here, looking to make something happen. And the Olaf is in the backside, but Belly just getting poked out by the Azir. The range differential is insanity. Lee Trunk has the flash, potentially has that blast cone, but that is going to be Kha'Zix claiming up that Drake. So this time it's RTT in the driver's seat down to the spot side.
Looks like,
flash forward! Here comes the electric. He's got so much damage, but the shuffle is enough, and he is going to be taken, but he's going to fall! It's a trade kill! That Annie's just popping out so much damage from behind. Wait, this is first tower.
It should be going over.
Yeah. He's looking for that 610 gold, and here comes the Death Realm taking those stats, doing so much work here. Does not have the shield available, but the Sunfire Aegis might be enough flash away, and it's going to be a flash forward from Alios taking that one. That's a solo kill for him. He auto-attacked Alios too early, or obliterated too early, but the combo is going to land, and he's going to be stuck in the wall. You're taking so much damage, heal is going to come out. Base rush is proc, but that's so much damage onto both Alcalora and Paragon, but Conqueror is available.
It is indeed the ult also available should
In
Paragon want to
Arco
go
triggered.
in, but
Thruster shot is up as well, though. And so is the Monsoon. So, what happened there, Mordekaiser obliterated too early. Took tower aggro, took an extra shot. If he didn't take that tower shot, he wins that fight.
unfortunate. And would have been really nice for him to be able to get that kill and that
Oh, but
tower.
they're going in, Wish able to stay alive, but that's a decent amount of damage. But here comes that Whirlwind, able to keep himself alive. Paragon dashing for it, but the Monsoon is going to push him
There
away. And Alcalora is stuck under tower.
Oh,
But here
no.
comes Rob Chingle. Rob Chingle is present, able to walk in and claim that one. Bonk, that's my kill now. And Paragon is stuck in a bad spot, going to be forced to walk away from this one. Rob Chingle just a little too strong.
Yeah, Rob Shingle very strong. Won't be able to hit the E there, the Mordekaiser E, unfortunately. But that does mean that's
Oh,
Samira.
no, Wish! Gonna jump away. Still alive. Happy with that one. And Rob Chingle, you know, just walking, being a menace, walking wherever he pleases. And Lee Trunk is there in the mid lane. Here comes the Rift Herald summoned up here for the side of RTT. And that's some plates going down for them. They're going to be happy with this one, giving them to their Azir, but he's taking some tower shots. But Paragon just looking for the 1v2 outplay. That's so much damage. The Shen ultimate has come down, but Mordekaiser's there as well on the backside of this one. Paragon is here. Here comes Darlock, able to get that jump kill. And the Inferno Trigger is going to come out. Rob Chingle is going to fall. And it's going to be 2 kills, or 3 kills actually, for the side of RTT. Extending the gold lead.
Yeah, RTT having a much better game, and of course, because they are winning this early game, it means that Olaf doesn't really get to be a champion.
Oh,
I think
no!
Alistar killed him.
Alistar can kill him! Wait, not able to! Able to flash
No.
away.
No, I
Alistar
forgot.
is
My
not-
bad.
that's
Olaf has
Olaf.
W.
That's Olaf.
I forgot he has insane lifesteal. My bad. That was
Your fault, I
that
guess.
hot take.
Yeah, so Olaf things, you know, just able to go from 0 HP to half in the span of a second. Or not even. That's really fun. But that,
It was interesting.
yeah.
But then again, you know, on the other side of it, should Alistar really be able to 1v1 the jungler?
Not
No,
really.
Not at all.
I mean,
Not
yesterday we
even
saw Nautilus
remotely.
1v1 Illusion, so...
Well, that's upsetting.
Yeah. And we also saw Rakan one-shot Illusion yesterday.
Oh man. Well, mid lane Rakan is a thing. That
Yeah,
does
it
happen.
was. That's what we saw yesterday.
Oh my god.
One-shot Illusion.
Goodness.
Yep. So, you know,
I will
many
say,
things can
building
happen.
Building Rakan AP, at least he should do damage at that point.
Mhm.
I feel like a regular Nautilus shouldn't be able to do much. But yeah, AP Assassin Rakan, that's a good build. That
It's
was
fun. He's a magic missile. Able to able to run at things. He's a
don't miss.
walking Veigar ultimate. You know, because his AP ratios are actually incredibly high, so he's able to output a decent amount of damage real quickly. But let's get back on track into this game here. We do see that right now the Ocean, or not the Ocean Drake lead, sorry, the Drake lead is in favor of RTT. They're looking to claim up this Mountain Dragon spawning in 20 seconds. And they definitely have first rotation. Alcalor going to be slowed down here, has those Moby boots. We'll see if they can make things happen. Double knockup for you. Death Grasp just going to miss, just going to go wide. And Raikage able to get some poke damage over the wall. And this is the fight they have to look for here. This is it. They want to stop Soul Point, because that's just so much pressure.
It does seem to be a case that
Feliu does not have his, he has his stun ready to go. He just shields and then presses R. Might be able to find something here. And it's going to land onto one!
man.
He did not shield in time, though. The ultimate was not able to apply the stun, but that's just so much damage, though. Actually, and Alcalora is going to be taken down. And that is a one-team fight for RAWR, surprisingly, considering the hole they're in. And that's gold lead has swung. It's just under 2k now. Yep. Oh, Mountain Drake for them. Alios has looked for something, and this could be Rob Chingle Fall, and Death Realm is used, but that's just a solo kill for him. And here the Inferno Trigger is ready, and Lifesteal is coming aplenty, and Wish is able to stay alive, able to take in this one. Alios is going to flash forward, take a kill. Wish is going to be taken down. Double kill for the Shen, and he is more than happy to take this one.
Yeah, and they do manage to get the dragon for themselves. They stop the third Drake from being finished, but they all die. Everybody on RAWR goes down, and they were almost even in gold, and now they are not.
Yep, and not Mid-Tower is going to fall as well. It was looking like a good turning point, but they just weren't able to do enough. I think they should have backed away as soon as they saw Rob Chingle get caught. I don't think he ever wins that, so they should have just started backing away instantly. They looked to turn the fight, though.
We'll see if they are able. I will say that was a solid fight at the beginning. If anything, they did get some solid stuff to start off that dragon fight. And if they kill Samira, I actually think all the fights are very, very winnable for them. That's realistically right now their biggest source of damage easily. So getting rid of her would be very nice, and we'll see if they're able to play the fight.
The Shen damage is also not anything to scoff at. Alios doing so much work here. 7, 3, and 7 on that one. Popping off.
Yeah, for sure. That Shen is a monster. And, you know, 400 gold bounty, so...
Uh-oh.
No.
Uh-oh.
No. Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Combo
no.
gonna land. Might look to turn it onto Dardoch, but here comes Lee Trunk gonna be stunned up. Alios. Oh, here comes the stopwatch, keeping himself alive for just a little bit longer. Stun gonna come through, but they're gonna have to look to kite away from this one. Apolora is tanking a lot of damage with Paragon being turned on by Wish, but here comes Apolora combo into the front line, but here comes everyone. Here comes the ultimate onto the Alistar. Olaf just sustained through everything, almost able to take down Samir, but it's not enough. But Annie is strong, and they almost won that fight. That was so much closer than it should have been.
Yeah, it was extremely close. Alistar might actually be able to get out. Might have to pop his flash.
Nope. He's just gonna fall.
And he just walks up and presses Q, and he's gone.
Oh, Wish looking for the play! Oh, he's just gonna be taken down, and that's not what Belly is also gonna fall. Wish just baited his team into their deaths.
Yeah, bit of a double lift play there. Not what you want to see.
That was That was ambitious. That was ambitious. And that's gonna be a Baron because everyone is dead. Teleport used as well just to guarantee this objective here. And that is a turret down for Rob Chingle. Happy to take this one. But that is going to be in exchange for a Baron. Teleport coming through. Rob Chingle, what are you doing?
That's a great question.
Okay, Rob Chingle.
No. I do want to say that didn't just come up. That came up like 15 seconds. It was like a second after, or like 5 seconds after the team fight ended. So like a couple seconds after they started the Baron. He had that for a while. He could have done that so much sooner. I don't know. So I don't know what that was.
That was ambitious. I'll say that was ambitious. That's all I'm gonna say about that play. Little bit of a Shishinshin TP. TPing into 4 members of RTT and getting taken down. But, I mean, it's a 5k deficit. It's nowhere near the goal leads they've had before, or against RTT. So, potentially it is comebackable, as they say, but RTT are playing this game very, very well. But Raikage might have been caught out here. Gonna be stunned up. He's gonna pop that QSS, and he's gonna be taken down. 600 gold for the Mordekaiser, but Paragon gonna be stunned up, gonna be taking so much damage. You force the flash away. Wish still alive, outputting some nice DPS, but Alcalor just running at him. Combo gonna be flashed away, and he's able to walk away from that one alive, with tail between his legs. It's a 1 for 2 in the end. And the QSS, pretty smart from the Azir. I'm surprised they didn't opt towards that Banshee's Veil, however.
Yeah, and it looks like this will be the 3rd Drake of the game going over to RTT.
That is going to be
very
Soul
easily.
Point.
and which isn't the end of the world. The end of the world is the gold deficit that you're in. That's the end of the world. That's pretty bad. But if they were to try to clean up these fights, I feel like it's still slightly winnable. It's just in a realistic sense, it's pretty doomed right
Yeah.
now.
Not much you can realistically do at this point. Dardoch has that Edge of Night. The anti-engage is not going to be able to kill him instantly, but that Undertow is going to slow him down, and Feliu has the flash, might be able to look for a play here. Banshee's Veil is popped, or the Edge of Night shield is popped.
Yeah, and we see Mordekaiser going ahead and trying to. He was trying to get the Scuttle Crab, I guess, was his plan. I feel like we're gonna see the end of the game happening very soon here in the mid lane, though.
I don't think there's much they can do at this point. They're too far behind. We'll see if they're able to make it happen. Potentially. But overall, things just going very, very well for the side of RTT. They're more than happy to, you know, take this game nice and slow. They have their insurance policy in that Shen, in that Azir, and they have that assassination potential with that Samira and Kha'Zix. They're more than happy to just take it slow, take it easy, and force RAWR to make mistakes.
You see Azir going ahead and picking up that Gromp.
Cannon will make a lull. And we're just gonna see this blue buff gonna be taken by the Olaf, not giving that one to Feliu. Very sad boy indeed. And Samira is on 3 items. Incredibly strong. Tristana has not even finished her second. Yeah, I think they just play strong side bot every game. I think that's how
that has to be their decision going forward. I think if you do anything else, you're just trolling at that point. Not giving your bot side the help that they need after seeing what they were able to do this game, and they didn't even have much jungle help. A lot of what they did was by themselves, so they still weren't even necessarily playing strong side bot, because if you're playing strong side bot, that means you're
Dardoch was top a lot, so it is just gonna be. Oh, Rob Chingle looking for the play here on Dardoch fanboy. He's decently tanky, doing some decent damage. Is actually able to solo kill him.
Oh my god!
And the Mordekaiser, who's been feeding this whole game, able to take down the Kha'Zix. And oh god, what's happening here? Oh no! Oh, QSS is enough to keep him alive. Here comes the Shen, and he's gonna be flash taunt onto the Feliu, and he's taking so much damage. No Tibbers to keep him alive just yet, and they aren't gonna be able to walk away from that one. But still, wow, what a play! And they're just pushing down this tower here. Gonna take this foam, and Real starts running at you with that chem tank.
Yeah, it does seem doesn't want to go in too hard with Jenna standing right there, and knows that that is public enemy #1 for him. She doesn't need to be fed at all to do her job properly, and she can still very much do her job well. If Alistar even thinks about going in with Samira, so they just go ahead and back off and reset for this Baron that's coming up in about 22 seconds here.
Yep. And that is what both sides are going to be looking for, because if RTT are able to get this Baron, they just basically guarantee themselves the game. And that's definitely not something they that our RAWR are looking to have happen to them just yet. But they came back strong here after not so great showings in game #1 and a throw leading to their loss in game #2, coming back with a nice strong mental. Very happy with this game so far.
Yeah, and I don't see a way at this point that RTT loses this game. This seems pretty locked in for them. They can go ahead and get this soul that's coming up in about 30 seconds. They could have gone for Baron. They have a lot of options open to them. It's going to take a pretty monumental throw for them to give this game away, and I don't see them doing that. And honestly, it would have to be multiple throws in a row.
I think RTT have about 3 mistakes that they can make. 3 big ones that they can make before they lose this game. And RAWR have 0 left. If they make one more mistake, the game ends. So
Yeah. Just a tiny thing, like someone getting caught out, game's over. 100%.
yeah, and that's just gonna be Seoul. They're giving it up. Olaf not even looking to contest this one, maybe looking to contest this Baron potentially, and that is going to be Mount Seoul claimed up for the side of RTT. Happy about this one at 27 minutes. It's going to take a miracle for them to win this one. RAWR or RTT are just in the driver's seat this entire game, and they're looking to take home this Baron, able to get priority over this one. Kha'Zix is actually showing in the mid lane, making it seem like they're not doing it.
Yeah. That's a smart decision from him. They have enough DPS to go ahead and burn this Baron. And even if they knew that they were on Baron to begin with, I think you just go ahead and give this anyway. There's no way you fight this team right now.
Definitely not. It's just not gonna ever work in any sense of the world. And that's just gonna be Baron buff going over to RTT dressed in purple, looking to end this game off strong. Looking to end this game out normally, you know, no super big plays here, just looking to choke them out, take resources, just end the game nice and cleanly. They want to make no more mistakes this game. Just looking to not make any more mistakes here. They haven't made many this game, so they're just looking to make up lost ground.
Yeah, for sure. Trying to do what they can. But I don't see RAWR managing to make up this lost ground at all.
Definitely not.
Maybe find a kill here or there while their base goes down. That's about it.
Yeah. But the shutdowns are coming through. Your 650 on that Samira's 300 on that Azir, and 600 on that Shen. All of them incredibly strong, but all of them very, very hard to kill, especially with this Mountain Soul sitting atop their heads. And they're just looking to take down these towers with that Baron buff that they still have for just over a minute 30. More than happy to let these cannon minions wail on the towers, and Mordekaiser is just doing nothing to the Shen. Oh my goodness. That is a late game Shen, everyone. 3 items, barely any magic resistance, just able to eat that Mordekaiser alive. And that's going to be a tower going down in favor of RTT, that tier 3 going down, and this is going to be a free inhib for them as well.
Oh no.
Yep, just take down the tower. That's all they need to do. Gonna pull that in, gonna be aggroed on to Mordekaiser, and, you know, they're more than happy to just walk away from that one. They're more than okay with that because the next wave has already arrived. And they're just playing this one nice and slow, taking it down, and Rob Chingle just taking a lot of damage. And he's, you know, living through everything. That blue spike gonna come through, and it's not gonna mean much here. They're just gonna let this inhibitor in the bot lane fall. There's not much that they can make happen. They're just choking them out, pushing everything, taking everything home. And this is gonna be...
Speaking of... yeah, it does look like that's gonna be the case. It looks like they'll be able to get this mid lane inhib no problem. They might get a little bit of resistance, but that's about it. And speaking of choking them out of the game, I was choking on some bread. Sorry about that. A bit of a bad time. Trying to channel my energy, choking on the bread to RTT to choke and make this once again a
and
closer
Wish
game.
just disappeared.
Oh my god!
That, yeah, he didn't get to play the game. He got ADC kick W. And this is just the game. Headbutt away, Felly, who still has that ultimate available, has the flash, might be able to find something here. Gonna look for the play, no. Startup Fanboy is stuck in the death realm, being taken down by Rob Chingle. He is very strong. The flash forward, flash away, shuffle onto one. Felly, who's gonna not land anything, and he's gonna take so much damage. Inferno Trigger onto everyone. Lifesteal his way to victory. Beyblade burr, Beyblade win, and Beyblade let it rip. This is the game going in favor of RTT. Game number 3. Going on to game number 4. Reverse sweep. Is it possible? Definitely. It's get this going.
We'll see. And
We'll see.
RTT says, yeah, we're not tilted. We'll go ahead and take this one.
That is not the
Anyway,
right. Oh,
yeah,
oh,
we're
oh.
not gonna let
This
those
one.
first two games.
There we
bother
go.
us.
Yep. Yep, more than happy to take this one home, and more than happy to make this game a series you get your tokens back. And that is a completed bet. Here we go. Let's take a look. Who do you think deserves player of the game this time?
Oh, this time around, easily Paragon. Paragon did a great job.
I think Paragon played incredibly well. He's been playing very well this entire series, and this time he was able to make it work. His team did not falter this time. They stood tall. They stood strong. And they were able to bring it home. And with that, we're going to start this. Okay. I guess. Okay, thank you, Riot Games. Or not Riot Games. Streamlabs. I'm trying to make. Switch the support's name because I had it as I'm the Banana, but there was a substitute. Oh boy, that's not ideal. But yeah, it is going to go in favor of RTT able to take home another their first victory of the night. Hopefully, maybe a second and a third. We'll see. But overall, things are going the way they wanted to. They are happy with this. They have built some momentum. And hopefully they're able to bring it home. But we'll see. RAWR fans, are you here? RTT fans, are you here? We're going into game number 4 very soon. And with that, here goes the player of the game poll. And it's going to start, and we're going to go over to a quick break. We'll be back, folks.
Every day and every night, when I'm alone, oh, I'm with you. To travel the one way, take our chance. Believe in us and live our life. Before the war, after the war. When we unite, we can survive. To travel the one way, take our chance. Believe in us and live our life. Believe in us and live our life. Believe in us and live our life. To travel the one way, take our chance.
And with that, it is going to be Mr. Aulios up in that top lane as your player of the game, taking it home, playing it very, very well. And sure, it was a blind pick Shen, and the Mordekaiser was picked up, and he was losing the lane early, or taking some bad trades, but he was able to pop off, help his team with those gigantic stand Uniteds, and that was a game changer, allowing Paragon to just play super aggressive, and making it incredibly easy for that Samira to just run through everyone. But with that, you know, we're getting ready for draft. Hopefully things are good to go with everyone. But yeah, things are looking pretty spicy as we go into game number 4. RTT taking home their first victory of the night. And here we go. Let's get ready for this to go.
Yep, very excited to see if RTT can go ahead and just come back in this series and reverse sweep it. That would be exciting for sure. I managed to get some bread and didn't choke on the rest of it.
Let's go. Big moves being made already here. And as we prepare for game number 4, and we're just waiting for everyone to ready up in draft, and we'll see how things go. How things can happen in this game. Uh-oh. I think draft is a little bit bugged.
That would be unfortunate.
Well then. Alright then. Technical difficulties. Let's go.
Very fun.
Yeah. So, as we do wait for this thing to be set up properly here, RTT looking very strong coming into game number 4. Mental probably reset after a clean victory taken home for them, and I think RAWR. Oh, here we go. Things are looking good and ready to go. 6 seconds in, we'll see what RTT are going to take away first. It's going to be that Rumble once again, just not allowed to make his presence known just yet. And once again, that buy is going to be taken away from Mr. Darlock Fanboy in that mid lane, or in that jungle, sorry. Not allowed to play that one in the Skarner once again. These bans have been pretty consistent. Galio once again taken away from Bellew, and the Hecarim also taken off the table. So one thing we've noticed here is that there's been 0 Seraphine and Udyr Prio on both sides. Seraphine has been up the entire series, and so has Udyr, and yet neither of them have been picked up.
Yeah, not seeing the Udyr is very confusing, but it's probably explained by just neither side playing it much, or seeing the value in it. That maybe they don't think it's nearly as powerful.
RTT just taking that Olaf away, this time the B1.
Okay.
Viking.
Yeah. I like that. I like that that aggression that they're showing right now, and wanting to. They realize, hey, we were pretty good in the early game. If we can win the early game, we could probably just win this next game as well.
Yep. And we'll see what the response is here from our RAWR. And I don't know, the Olaf looked a little shaky last game, but it's going to be answered by the Graves. Leechron performing very well. Also picking up his second player of the game on that one, but it's going to be the Kai'Sa picked up for a Wish down in that bot lane. And the Tristana is up. Tristana is seen as the answer to Kai'Sa, so we'll see if Paragon is willing to bring that one out this time. But it is going to be that Shen up for Aulios once again, and the Azir for Raikage God in that mid lane. But we'll see how things go from here. We'll see what RAWR are going to adapt into. I do think they are lacking in the frontline department as of now, so we'll see what they are going to pick up next.
We'll see what they end up rounding out the first half of the draft with. They go ahead and they pick the set again, which I am very excited for.
very well game number 1, and we'll see if it's able to perform again. Game number 2, Alistair taken away from Alcalora, not able to play that one again. It is going to be a anti-ban, so we saw Feliu just do so much damage, even though he was so far behind, but the Nautilus being taken away, so they're just focusing Alcalora, making sure he's going to be uncomfortable, and it's going to be the Rakan taken away. We saw those engages work out very, very well for them, for you especially. And we'll see what they are going to answer with. Who are they going to blind pick here? Just take the support, I believe, is the answer. Oh! No, they're leaving counter pick up to the support. They're taking Orianna into that Azir. Well, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Both their solo lanes have been picked already.
The Orianna into Azir is a pretty standard pick, and Orianna is a solid pick in general. You match that up with the set, and I think you actually have a decent ball delivery service.
Leona's being picked up here, and I would like to see the set flexed here. Set flex the support.
That would be really, really nice. I think that would be a great decision.
I think that's the play here, because Set is a hard counter to every single one of those supports that likes to engage, because no one has the damage to deal with him. His shield is just too big, his damage is just too much, and it's going to be the Samira picked up once again for Paragon, popping off on that one last time. But we'll see what the answer is from RAWR. Are they going to flex that set, or are they going to send them up to the top lane and find another answer for this Leona?
Leona Samira is a great lane for this, and even if Set were to be put in the support position, I think that they still are able to dominate that lane and still do a good bit of damage down there. I'm interested to see what they...
Oh, it's a Thresh.
Oh no, they're picking the Thresh.
Oh, ooh, I don't like that one.
Interesting.
I think it's okay, but I don't like it. I'd rather have another top laner picked in that Shen and have that Thresh down there. Or, no, honestly, just no Thresh. Set support, really good. But we'll see if it works out here. We are going to be getting into champions select and see where these champions go, but I think it's pretty obvious where everyone is going to be this game.
I'm wondering how mid lane specifically is going to go, how the Azir and Orianna. We really haven't seen too much happen besides Annie just going in on Gallia, or was it Gallia last game?
Azir.
I believe it was. Azir, that's right, and just popping the Azir, which was really fun to watch. So I want to see if we'll see any more flashy plays from the side of RAWR's mid laner, Feliu. Feliu. That's
along those lines.
Yeah.
And yeah, so it's a very interesting adaptation here. That Shen pick working wonders, but we'll see if the set is the answer for this one. Because I guess they're very confident in Rob Chingle playing this set, and it worked out game number 1. And we'll see if it works out here. Game number 4. This is potentially do or die for them, because they don't want this momentum to keep going. Because if this game does go to a game number 5. It's going to be RTT carrying all the momentum.
Yeah. I after seeing what Lee Trunk did with Graves in the second game, very excited to see what he can do in this 4th game of the series, if he can pop off with that one again.
I definitely like to see him just obliterate people with that. But that champion worked out very, very well. Just made quick work of almost everyone. Although there was that throw that did happen, it definitely was not that. It was not, other than the catch. For once, it wasn't really Lee Trunk making the throw happen. Just bad call overall from the team. And then it was followed up by another bad call by RTT. With that, we're gonna open predictions up, and what do you think about these drafts? How do you think they're gonna go?
I really like the draft for RTT. They essentially draft the same comp realistically and they made it better, right? So they gave Shen a better matchup than last time. They picked Olaf, which is way better than Kha'Zix for what they want to do specifically. And Leona doesn't quite do the same exact things that Alistar does, but Leona also has better peel. Is still able to make plays if she needs to. And of course, putting Paragon back on Samira is gonna be a great decision in my opinion.
Definitely. I think Paragon has just been performing super well throughout this entire series, and just being able to get these matchups, these winning matchups, and just dominate the game. He didn't have any jungle presence last game, that he was still able to generate a gigantic lead for himself. And Felio has been performing very well on the side of RAWR, just a silent player in that mid lane, just doing so much work for his entire team. Even though he was behind on that Annie, he was still making plays, he was still doing damage. And unfortunately the Shen was really fed, and the Samira was really fed, so the Annie just wasn't able to do very much. But Lee Trunk this time on that Graves, on that jungler, who's able to farm up and do a lot of damage, as well as a set up in the top lane, you know, able to peel away that or not really the Olaf because of the Ragnarok, but peel away the Shen, peel away that Leona and Azir with the Showstopper and what is it? Facebreaker? Something along those lines. Yeah, he's able to.
For which one? Sets Q or E?
Sets E. Facebreaker?
I want to say it's Facebreaker. That or I want to say either.
It's either Facebreaker or Head Smash, or I don't know. I think it's Facebreaker though.
Facebreaker is either is E or is Q. I know Facebreaker is definitely one of them.
I think his Q is Knuckle Down. And when he gets his 2 empowered autos. Yeah, things are looking interesting. RAWR's draft I like as well. I actually like both drafts. Really, really nice coming out. Some adaptations being made. Thresh can be a counter to Leona, but it's on the Thresh to play well, because a bad Thresh makes Leona the stronger one in this matchup.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I think a Thresh can I think the most powerful thing that a lot of Thresh players don't realize, especially in lower elos, is the most powerful part of your kit is your Q, and when you use your Q, you miss it, you become you lose a lot of pressure just by doing that. You actually have a lot more pressure
holding
by saving your Q and not using it and just threatening to use it, and then only using it when you're almost certain that you can hit it.
By using your flay, using the box, just making sure you can guarantee that Q. Because you're able, with that Q, the pressure of having that death sentence available, you can just walk up and flay them, and then look for the hook.
Exactly.
And even then you can just walk up, flay auto them, and walk away. That pressure of having that hook available is a lot. But
so very similar to Con. Yeah, into Samira. Samira doesn't have to be too scared about it. Like, you have to chain CC on her, and they don't really have the tools to do that. So I actually think if Olaf just plays bot side again,
they win.
RTT have a solid win.
They definitely have a solid chance. But with that, we're going to send it off to a quick break as we prepare for this game. So we'll be right back, folks. Let's see who wins it. Let's see if RTT are able to reverse sweep this one. We'll be right back.
I saw you smile from across the bar. Yeah, she was pretty and so close but so far. She flipped her hair and I thought this can't be true. How does a man like me get someone like you? And then she looked at me and I was confused. Everyone here can't be the one that she'll choose. And I looked back and saw the spark in her eyes. This can't be real, my head's telling me lies. Just like that, you're coming closer to me. Come shake me, grab me, so I wake up from this dream. I can't breathe, come at me. I don't know if I can speak. The night is young and I think this could go far. The sky is dark, but you're my shooting star. Could see your face reflect upon.
Welcome back, folks. Here we are, game number 4, starting up here. RTT taking on RAWR, looking to make this one a sort of reverse sweep here. You know, oh, reverse shenanigans here. Everyone is looking on the opposite side of the map. We'll see if anything, or any dividends are paid off here. But it's looking like everyone's just gonna, you know, walk around, maybe get some vision placed. But double ward from the side of RTT. So they're down 2 wards here. Their top laner and their jungler just not having anything. Oh,
They're taking the exact same paths, and oh my god, there's no way they go to like the same exact places, right?
No way,
they
right?
actually- I like that from them.
oh.
5-man inter. Oh no, they'll send. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Oh. Nope, nothing's gonna happen. The set is gonna get his base off in time. Orianna's gonna appear.
Okay.
Oh,
No, something's gonna happen.
can they burst? Who can they burst? They can burst the Leona! Ignite is down, flash.
Okay.
Flash follow! Heal is gonna come through. Do they have the damage? Heal's gonna come forward, and it's enough!
There it is.
Oh my goodness, that is first blood.
It works out for them, and
It
then they
worked out.
should know at that point. If the other team isn't 5-pointing, they're probably invading you.
Mhm.
You probably got to be very careful around the red buff, and that was actually very greedy pathing from Leona.
Yeah, she should have walked down, you know, towards that blast cone instead of up into that line brush, and that just allows, you know, her to get hooked and get burst down. Sure, it causes the flash and heal of the Kaisla, but that's a worthwhile. And Rob Chingle actually losing out on this topside trade. The Shen doing some decent work.
Yeah, we have Shen solid HP lead for now. So.
But Set has that passive.
Oh yeah, once
The pit grit able to just sustain up for completely free.
Yeah, Set doesn't care.
He does not care. He likes fighting. And, you know, things are just pretty standard right now. Other than that first blood, you know, it is just going to be that slight lead over. Oh, pulled back, has the Haymaker available, but the Knuckle Down is not going to land because of that, the aura from that Shen. So, you know, top lane is just pretty much a brawl fest. 2 big men hitting each other. That's fun. That's a fun one. But the Flay is going to go wide from you, not going to land. He's going to take some decent trade damage back in return. And Shen is taking a lot of damage, going to be taunted forward. But Alios going to flash towards that tower. And Rob Chingle stuck on the rock side of the map. Might be able to get away here. And thank you, Riot Games. I'm going to be able to get away with this one. Undertow is actually going to go wide, and Rob Chingle going to walk away and take the Shen's flash for free. But, oh, the Xenoblade going to connect onto Thresh, but, you know, flash war from Set! Is this going to be it? That's going to be a solo kill for Rob Chingle up in the top lane.
Okay, Rob Chingle said, yeah, you made me look like a fool in that 3rd game.
Not today.
I'm gonna reset the status quo right now.
I'll show you who's the boss. That's Set for you. But, a gank coming through, right? Kage taking a decent amount of damage. Going to be forced to back away here. Might be forced to burn the TP. Hexflash is burned, Wave is pushing, and Dardock Fanboy is here as well in the mid lane, taking some decent damage. Orianna doesn't really do much without items, however, but has some decent range. And
Yeah,
things are just chilling.
Having a decent bit of range is definitely helpful for the Azir into Orianna. Of course, Orianna having a lot more range than the Annie does means that she's gonna have a lot easier time than the Annie would in this situation. I actually think banning Annie, if you're gonna pick Azir, was kind of a weird decision. I don't think you really need to get rid of Annie unless it's
Yeah.
just super comfort, and even though it was super comfort, it really wasn't doing anything last game, and Orianna...
Other than a couple
doesn't-
one-shots, it just didn't do anything.
Exactly, yeah.
But overall, things are just pretty standard here. It's actually going to be a CS lead over 2. Wish after this wave does crash. he's able to claim up these most of these minions here. And Felio actually taking a lot of damage here. Might be forced to burn the TP, but this is going to be a free Drake over to the side of RTT. Able to claim this one up.
Yeah, we can. Oh, Raikage might be in trouble.
He's able to get away from this one. Doesn't really have to worry all that much. But Set.
Set looking for something. Not gonna find too much though.
But he is Set, so it doesn't really matter if he's able to find anything or not. Oh, Hex Flash! Zenith just gonna go wide. Flay coming out really late from you if that Zenith Blade did connect. Oh, there we go. That's the Set trade we're looking for.
Yeah, and he manages to find a decent bit, and that should be a better time for him now that he has 6, has a little bit of kill pressure. Meanwhile, Shen doesn't really get much.
Oh, Zenith Blade gonna land Alcalora looking for something, but you is incredibly tanky with the Aftershock hook. Ah, the Whirlwind is really fun. And that's going to be a play turn neutral on both ends.
Still a pretty solid play from the Samira to be able to go ahead and get rid of that hook from the Thresh. And Death Sentence not being allowed to connect and should realistically never connect onto anybody in this lane unless for some reason Leona is just way too far away from Samira for it to matter. So,
exactly.
We'll see.
We just see both mid laners here just pushing stuff, making things happen. And yeah, that's just how mid lane goes here. Mages just love to shove waves and maybe make plays with their junglers when they're present. Not really too many solo kills going on around here. Mostly just both mid laners playing respectably and just chilling and farming it out. That entire wave is actually going to go down to tower. There's no way that Wish is going to be able to get there in time.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what everybody else can try to do from the side of RTT to try to get a lead going for themselves, or trying to get the lead back in their favor. Again, it has to, I imagine it have to be through bot side. You want to try to, you know, get some, get more kills, get more gold in your pockets for Samira specifically. Otherwise, if this is an even lane, I'm pretty sure RAWR just wins the game through Kaisa.
Who's scaling alone. And the fact that you can use that Shen as a way into the fight, you know, I don't think Samira can block a Shen flying at her. But just, yeah, you know, it's a pretty just normal game. But Felly, you're taking a lot of damage here. Might be diveable if Dardoch is looking to rotate upwards.
Yeah.
Oh, that could have been a good freeze, but Paragon just breaking that.
I don't know why she did that. that was actually a really, really solid one.
Yeah, I was like, that looks really, really good.
And then it's just gone.
Oh, they're getting an invade here, but Yu is going to be first on the rotation. The Shen ultimate is going to come out. Here comes the Ragnarok. And they're running a lot of flashes. Lee Trunk going to be forced to flash away, but the hook going to land. But it's just going to be a blue buff over to the side of Dardoch Fanboy, but they burned a lot. And the Shen ultimate was actually cancelled. Set able to pull him back with the showstopper. Yeah.
Very nice.
That could have been a lot different if the Shen was actually able to show up. But overall, that Shen just takes no damage right now, has that. Bramble Vest has the 2 Ruby Crystals. You know, happy with that one.
Oh. Kaisa doing what you
can. Okay.
So
oh no!
Kaisa.
Oh no! It was enough. The heal's gonna come through, force the flash away. Here comes the Inferno trigger, potentially? Yep, is gonna use it now. And Wish is living on the skin of his teeth. Able to get out of that one. And the ward stopped her from taking the lantern. Nice. But here comes Dardoch Fanboy looking for the dive. Solar Flare is going to go wide. Here comes the lantern, is able to get away. TP coming through. But Shen is going to taunt him out of that one. We pulled back. Lee Trunk is sitting at the top side as well. Void Seeker going to land. Killer Instinct is available. But it is looking like Feliu might be cut out here. Still has the flash. Is not actually used it. It's not able to get away. Taking a lot of damage here. Alcalor is just going to stun him up in the face. And Dardoch Fanboy is going to claim that one.
Yeah, it did not look like Thresh had the Umbral Passage ready to help out his mid laner, and as a result, the Orianna is just gonna go down there. So.
Yep. And that's exactly what happened. But Seth taking a lot of damage and not able to land the true damage portion there. So actually taking the worst end of that one.
And yeah, Shen doing a pretty solid job in this lane, which he should be. I'm pretty sure Shen hard wins this matchup in
Yeah.
the set. Set really
auto attack based champion, you know, doesn't do really well with the Shen. Yeah.
No, generally don't.
But they might be looking to just take some plates, you know, Lee Chunk just sitting in the back end. And they are summoning it up here. And this could be a potential dive, but I think they're just looking for the plates, looking for the money. And they're more than happy to take that one.
For sure, and looked like they're gonna get rid of some vision, get the second Drake of the game for themselves. Playing the early game very, very well.
Uh-oh, Feliu stepping up way too far forward. Gonna be stunned up, Solar Flare. Here comes the Zenith Blade, and you are not allowed to move, my friend. Raikage God takes that one. That's a lot of movement, you know. Feliu just was not allowed to move for a solid 4 seconds, 5 seconds. Play gonna come through. Not gonna use the hook just yet because it's a Samira. And some decent damage going down though. Voiceseeker gonna land onto Alcalora, and that's just a good trade from the Kaisa.
Does seem to be the case, as Kaisa is a little bit behind in the CS department, which is how you expect this lane to go, honestly.
But that first blood is enough to keep her, you know, keep her happy. Flay gonna come through. Gonna look the auto box, actually not gonna connect. Samir looking for the play. Killer Instinct might keep Wish alive, and here comes everyone. Yu is still alive here, but Lee Trunk stuck in the bad spot, and the collateral damage is not enough. Paragon living on 1 HP. Yu is gonna be taken down, and that's Samira popping off.
I actually think it's so unbelievably disrespectful that they did not ban this man Samira after what they did.
After what happened,
and
they did not ban the Shen or the Samira, considering how well both of them did. Oh no, Feliu! Phase Rush might be able to get him out of this tough spot. Running for his life, running as fast as those bionic legs will take him. The Solar Flare is going to land right in the middle. Sweet spot is hit, and this is going to be a very, very dead Orianna. Raikage God claiming up another one, and this game is falling apart fast.
Yeah, all of a sudden RTT finding a lot of what they needed in this early game, start opening up the game a little bit more, and exactly what RAWR did not need.
Oh no, you okay? That Zenith Blade went somewhere.
They miss literally everything they possibly could on Thresh. She's like, well, looks like I get to claim this control ward. Nice.
I get to live. Because Leona has no mana.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Essentially didn't have ult available anymore at that
TP
point.
coming through, they're looking for Dardog Fanboy. Orianna is here, the Ragnarok is popped, gonna flash away, and they're gonna burn that flash for a TP. I don't think that's worth overall. But they're looking to maybe do some tower damage here.
TP for Olaf's flash, and then also, of course, getting these plates, I think is fairly worth as long as they don't lose anything.
As long as they don't die, but the TP is coming through. Shen is looking for the fight, and the Zenith Blade onto 2 Flay is going to come through, but Feliu is stunned up once again. Here comes the Shen. Dark Pass is going to be taken, and Feliu is going to be the sacrificial lamb, going to be taunted up. And this is him falling once again. Shockwave going to go wide, and Samira claiming another one. Very happy about this one. And thanks to God from bad to worse.
So they lost something, so it's not worth.
It's not worth. Oh, Stridebreaker is not enough, but Lee Trunk is in the back pocket. Oh, Fathom the wrong way! Oh, here comes Knuckle Down. Oh, the Stream Shuffle!
Oh, there we go!
Oh, but everyone is here, everyone has arrived! But it's not enough. Oh my goodness, this game. And they're actually gonna be able to take this tower down. It's gonna be a second tower for them.
I actually think that's really good for the side of RAWR, being able to get that mid lane turret. That's super huge for them, allowing, you know, not only Seth but Orianna to go ahead and move around the map a little bit more and try to, you know, affect the bot laners of the side of RTT.
It's so hard to take down a tower against an Azir or an Orianna, because they're just able to wave clear so easily, over and over again. So getting rid of that makes things so much easier for them to make rotations, make big plays around the map. But so far, once again, this bot lane is just ahead again.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what else RTT can try to do to go ahead and further their lead, or what the other side, what RAWR can do to try to, you know, come back in this game. They're only about 1,000 gold down right now, so very
You're
winnable.
gonna be stunned.
Oh
Spot
my
is
God.
gonna land. Alcalora not gonna be able to land that one because of the smoke screen from the grave is preventing her from, you know, seeing things. Oh, Strikebreaker for the Facebreaker not going to land, unfortunately. Uh-oh. Strikebreaker, you is caught out in a bad spot. They cannot get away. Here comes the Stand United. Here comes the Killer Instinct. Oh, the Shockwave onto 2, but Paragon is looking for Felly, blood in his eyes, and Alios is just face tanking everyone. Yu's gonna flash, take that kill, but Alios is taking a decent amount of damage, and Graves is gonna be able to not claim that one. The damage not enough. Here comes the Q. Kai's is able to claim that one with the Gathian Rain, and this is just not ideal. They're burning so much, and they're able to walk away. And this could be an Infernal Drake for them once again. Lee Trunk might be able to sustain his way, but the Olaf is dead, actually. They might look for something. Raikage might look for a play.
Raikage could look for this.
Showstopper Facebreaker. He might look for the play. He does not have the Showstopper just yet. But the set does so much damage.
My God!
Here comes the Faymaker. It's a 1, but here comes everything. Felly is still alive. Infernal, walk into the Infernal Trigger. Why don't you? And that's going to be him taken down. And it's only the Crush that's alive. And he's going to be taken down. Paragon might... Oh, Quadra kill for the Samira. And you need to put some respect on his name. Paragon is popping off this game.
How the hell do you let this man keep this champion at this point? Yeah, he apparently he hasn't played it too much, but you saw what he did in the first game, and now, like, you gotta ban this champion away if it's pushed to a game 5. There's no way.
No, you have to. Like, the Shen and Samira are just popping off every game that they've been let through. And RAWR just slowly and surely falling behind once again. And it's because of this bot lane. But the gold lead is a lot tighter than you'd be led to believe, considering
Yeah,
the kill count.
It really feels like it should be like a 4K gold lead, if anything, but it's not.
It's just under 2K, actually. So, it's above 1,000, but that Shurima Shuffle was incredible. But then he got the set treatment. He made a flashy play, but then all that damage was converted into damage against him. But Rob Chingle in a bad spot. Might be looking to make a play here. Here comes the... Oh, he's just dead. But Wish is going to be solo killed up in the mid lane. And Set is actually still alive up on this top side. Able to actually walk out of this one alive. Paragon looking to make another play. Here comes the Inferno Trigger, but he's stunned up, rooted up. But he's still life-stealing. He's tanky. He's strong. And here comes the Immortal Shield Bow. Here comes the Set, however. And the Haymaker is enough to take him down. 950 gold to that Set. Rob Chingle making the plays, making it work. And he's looking to maybe take some more names. But he is just not strong enough. And he is taken down.
It's just too much action for RAWR to handle right now. They just...
Oh, flash forward. Undertow is going to land. And he's going to be taken down. Flame is not enough. And Raikage able to claim that one onto you.
Yeah, and all of a sudden RTT, they were having a really bad first couple of games, but
Came back
you know, that
swinging.
second game was really close, like towards the end, and they almost came back, and all of a sudden these two games are now stomps for them. They're playing very well in these two games.
That was a lot of damage onto the Shen there from the Oriana.
And Oriana still able to do some damage, even though she is or not a lot of damage at all.
Yeah, she's also 0-5.
Yeah, so yeah, that was not great.
Not ideal.
I thought I missed something for a second, and that she actually chunked him, and I was like, "Is that true?" And then I looked, and I was like, "No, that
That was
not
sarcasm.
serious. Yes.
Here comes the TP. Rob Jingle is here. The carry is here. Here comes the man in the top lane. Gonna root it up. Oh! That said, it's gonna force Darlock Fanboy to fall, but Wish is gonna fall on the backside of this one. Paragon is stuck. Here comes the Showstopper. Down he goes. Haymaker is still available. He's gonna look for the play. Gonna pull everyone, but he's taking so much damage from the Azir. Shuffle is gonna mean something, and the Haymaker goes in the wrong direction, and they're gonna have to kite this one out. Here comes Lee Trunk looking for the play. Zed is able to take down the Azir, and Alios is still alive. Felio able to fall, but here comes Alcalora. Might be able to solo kill Felio because he is so far behind. Gonna walk away from this one. But this is the fight that they wanted. They're happy to take an even trade in any sense of the word.
Oh, absolutely. A 4-for-4 is perfectly fine for RAWR. That is how they get some gold back. Getting a kill even onto Orianna now. Orianna should start doing at least a little bit more damage. She needs to be doing a lot more though, so we'll see if...
So, yeah, Samira got showstoppered. She got to play the game.
We'll see if they are able to start playing the game as well as Samira is playing the game. Kaisa does in fact have the upgraded Q right now, having the Dirk or the serrated Dirk. Means that she definitely has it. I believe she's going collector second item.
She would have to be going collector. Personally, I don't agree with that item choice.
It is it's interesting. You do need 100 AD to hit it, and or 100 bonus AD, and that does give the AD that you need. I think Phantom Dancer, as you were saying, probably does as well. Depending on it depends on what level you are. I'm pretty sure.
Well, I mean, Phantom Dancer gives as much AD as the serrated Dirk, but
Phantom Dancer gives 20.
Oh,
Serrated
20.
Dirk gives 30. Yes.
Oh
and
wait,
you
yeah,
need
they popped.
I actually.
Oh, Ragnarok is popped. What's happening here?
I don't know. That's odd.
Strikebreaker forward. Stunned up. Undertow is tossed. The ball is on the set. Delivery system is available. And they might be looking for this Infernal Drake right here, right now.
We'll see if they're able to deny the soul for now.
That's what they have to do. I would just trade the soul, trade Drake for Baron if I was RTT, but they're going to try and get the soul here.
Absolutely.
But Wish is going to be stunned up by the Solar Flare. Alcalora is up in this front line, but he's going to be showstoppered backwards, Stridebreaker, and here comes the Haymaker, and it's going to kill Alcalora instantly. But Samira is going to Inferno Trigger and do so much work here. Flay is not enough, and that's another triple kill, but the Drake is going to be claimed up by Wish. They're able to take that one, and that is a 3 or 4 for 1, but they did lose the Drake.
Right. So the call for not RTT, but for RAWR was definitely to Kaisa finish the dragon. We'll make sure that you live at the very least, and I don't know if that's necessarily the best choice. I
don't think that's
it's a hard call for sure. I think we'll see how it ends up working out for them. Of course, we can't know how that fight would have gone. I actually think they probably lose it, and that's the safer option. Is to go ahead and finish off that dragon. So I respect them for being able to make that choice, and respect Kaisa for sticking with the dragon instead of trying to help her team and make a hero play. Yeah,
they just play for the fight or play for the Drake. Don't play for the fight because they know they lose it. And they're just getting a lot of gold here, a lot of standing gold going over to RTT, getting these turrets that they were not able to claim up previously, and that is a 6k gold lead now, or just under that, in favor of RTT. Rift Herald is summoned up because it was not able to be used earlier, and this game is looking RTT favorite all the way right now.
Yeah, it's looking pretty solidly favored for the side of RTT. Once again, I don't really see them losing this one either. This game is looking pretty downhill from here for the side of
Leech Trunk 0-5, Feliu 1-6, Stridebreaker, Facebreaker not enough, and he's gonna be stunned up. Haymaker's gonna come through, but it's not the true damage. But it's gonna be the showstopper, and Samira shut down before the fight even begins. And that is the pick you wanted. That is their strongest champion by a long shot.
They could go in off of that, honestly. They could have looked for some more They're actually
Hook gonna go
pretty
wide. Azir just doing so much poke damage. And Lee Trump just taking so much damage as well. Rob Chingle looking for something here, but he's taking so much damage from the wave, so much damage from the Shen. And he's not happy about this. One's going to be taunted up under his own tower. He's going to be taken down. And that Shen solo killing that set. Rob Chingle taking a lot of damage there. Here comes Orianna. Is she going to do some damage? No. She is on...
Keep going now.
She's on one item. Singular.
Yeah. Still, even after everything has happened, even after she has started flying, I think she actually very recently finished those sword shoes as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, how much money does she have in her pockets at the moment? She only has 200 in her pocket. Okay, she's got a stopwatch. She just got a stopwatch.
Okay.
So, it's not that bad. That could have been so bad. That would have been very upsetting.
Yeah.
If she,
Oh my. Yeah, I think RAWR are not prepared for this game. They let the picks come through, and Paragon is once again just reaping everything. He's reaping the rewards of this pick, of this Samira. Just popping off every single time he gets it. I mean, he did get picked off that fight, but I mean, the rest of his team is still relatively strong. The Shen is strong, the Azir is strong, so it doesn't really matter. Or it does matter, but it doesn't matter as much as it could if he was the only Fed member on his team.
Yeah. Being the only Fed member on the team certainly brings a solid bit of stress, and a lot of anxiety can build up if you have that much pressure, or a lot of pressure can be put on your shoulders if you're this Samira. But I feel like Samira's definitely been handling it very well in these past couple of games. However, it does lead to, like, you might make a little bit of a silly mistake thinking, I gotta go in here, or like, I can't, like, I need to survive, and then all of a sudden, things just go really, really wrong for you.
Definitely. So Samira has finished that Lord Dominic's regard. She is very strong right now. Has 3 full completed items and a BF sword to boot. Hook is gonna go wide, and this Samira is everything to her team right now. Might be looking for something here, however. Orianna, not very strong. I think she's literally there only for her shockwave at this point. We'll see though. The Shen is just split pushing on the top side. Has that Sand United still available, and he's just more than happy to take this. Here comes the Olaf running at them at the speed of sound. Wish taking so much damage, gonna be double taunted, and Alio's doing so much work. Lee Trump gonna be taken down. Here comes. Oh, that face maker was almost enough. It's actually gonna be a shutdown onto Paragon, but it's not enough. This is going to be Infernal Soul if it is up. Yes, it is. So it is going to be just everyone falling. Flash away from Felly, but that doesn't matter because he's going to be taken up by a Strikebreaker E-combo from that Olaf. And this is just going to be a very, very free Infernal Drake for them. Yeah, potentially a very, very free game because it's only this, only the Thresh.
Yeah, he
okay.
is the only one.
He landed the hook. And Infernal Soul is up. They're looking to push this. They're looking to make something happen. Is this it? Is this the game-ending play? Hook is going to land onto the can. They're going to back away from this one.
Looks like they're not going to be able to finish off the game. However, looks like there will be enough people to respawn and go ahead and fend off the tide, as they were here.
Yeah, fend off this gigantic tsunami of minions that's coming through, you know?
Yep, for sure, and they do a good job of it. Thresh did what he could, though I feel like if they were 4 members strong in the top side,
they could have just ended the game.
Yeah, but luckily for them, that was not the case. And RAWR lives to see another day, but that day is getting darker.
Baron is up. TP is available on both Feliu and Rob Chingle, and they might be able to look for something here. They need to get this Baron because this game ends with a Baron push, I think. They don't have the range, and the Orianna is so underfed that you cannot clear waves. Oh! They're doing it, and they're doing it fast.
Yeah, they do want it.
They have Inferno Soul Lee. Trunk is just doing Krugs. And that's a Baron. And Alios is just going to solo kill Rob Chingle here potentially with that Inferno Soul. He's taking so much damage. Showstopper, and he's going to be pulled back with that Shockwave Flash away. And they might be able to find us. That's so much damage onto Value 1. And he's going to be able to be taken down. That's a shutdown onto Oriana, but they lost the Baron, and they're losing their base.
Yeah, it does appear that their base is pretty gonzo. Even though Shen did die.
Yeah.
That being said, they could look for a play if they overstay. If RTT overstays here.
Oh my goodness, that damage. Fella who just got back.
As yeah, looks like that tower's gonna be going down pretty fast here.
Yep. No Showstopper to clear the wave just yet. And Solar Flare was aimed at Narnia, but it doesn't even matter. Felliu is going to be taking down Rob Chingle. Face breaking nothing. And here comes Paragon into the backline. That's a double kill, triple kill for him. And he is quadra kill, looking for the penta potentially. We'll see if Yu is going to give it. He is not going to give this one up. They're looking for it, though. Darnock is going for the tank. Here he comes. Oh, Alcalora. Nah, they're not going to give it. Yu is still alive. He's going to be taken down. And this is just going to be another victory for Rising Tide Reapers.
Yeah, and that's gonna be a game 5 that we get, which I was not expecting after those first 2 games, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, no. Considering the fashion that the other 2 games were ended in, I never expected RTT to be able to come back with this one. But their mental is strong, their fortitude is strong, and their perseverance is unmatched. They are tenacious as any, and they have won game number 4, and they're looking to win game number 5 here as we come back. Oh, okay, come on. There we go. Now with that, player of the game, come on, it's got to go to Paragon. He's just putting the team on his back, pushing them over the edge. He's trying his heart out, and it's working. So we'll see if they are able to bring it back. Here we go. We'll roll the silver scrapes, because this is game number 5 coming at you live in just a second. Let me get this going real quick. But with that, player of the game, gotta go to Paragon in my opinion. People are voting. And let's get this rolling. We'll be right back. We're going on a short break. Okay, so real quick before we do get into draft of game number 5, it is going to be Alios once again as your player of the game. It's going 6-4 and 13 on the Shen. Once again, those ultimates are keeping that 80 carry alive, keeping Paragon alive, keeping him spinning, keeping him burring, keeping him doing that Beyblade thing with the Inferno trigger, Devil May Cry. Let's go. So he is just doing a lot of work making things happen, and we are going to get right into draft as we have already had a couple of bans happening coming through. And let's get Silver Scrapes rolling once again. And it is going to be... Oh, I forgot to change scores. But it is going to be the Shen taken away and the Samir taken away this time.
Do you mind linking me the Pentacube?
Oh,
Because for
yes,
some reason
sir.
I do
Here you
not
go.
have one, unfortunately. What?
That's not it. This is it. Let me fix the score. But it is going to be... It is going to be 2-2. Game 5. This is why we're rolling Silver Scrapes after all. But yeah, Azir, Shen, Samira banned away. It is going to be a Jin Swain bot lane for RTT, or for RAWR, but they are going to get that Vi and Corki for Raikage and Darduck. More than happy to take that one.
All right. Oh, okay. So they did.
Yeah.
They got the Vi. Got it.
They got the
Interesting.
Vi and the Corki.
Gave
Those-
them Vi
Yep.
and Skarner. Oh no.
Yep.
Okay.
So, no more Shen gameplay today.
Right. Okay. That is
Hold on.
that-
Up. Why did that not transition? Hold up. There we go. There we go. Now it's 2-2. My bad. But it's gonna be that set taken away as well as that Camille. And it's an Alistar support for Alcalora once again, not stuck on that Leona because he was able to pick it up before. So we'll see what the final ban is going to be for RAWR, and it's going to be very interesting to see what they have in store for us today. Both teams have put up a big fight here. It is going to be that Kaisa taken away, not letting Paragon onto this one. All the 80 carries that Paragon has performed well on have been taken off the table, but then again, he's performed on every 80 carry he's picked up today. So we'll see what is going to come through here. For RAWR here as their final blind pick, it is going to be a cannon picked up in the top lane for Rob Chingle, giving him that ranged matchup.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Cho'Gath.
Cho'Gath into Kennen? I don't know about that one. That seems a little iffy to me. I'm also thinking about how much I like Jhin.
Just pick Aurelia.
Sway.
Alios, pick Aurelia.
Oh yeah, he plays that.
Aurelia's
he plays
up.
that.
Pick Aurelia. Pick Aurelia. Pick Aurelia. Pick
You
Aurelia.
did?
Pick Aurelia. Pick Aurelia. Oh, he locked in the Cho'Gath. Oh, come on, man. Oh. Paragon looking to smash lane with the Draven pickup if it is locked in. And Alios, I thought you were my man, but you picked the Cho instead of the Aurelia to the Kennen. But it's going to be the Xayah or Draven. And I'd love to see a Draven coming out from Paragon because he's positioned incredibly well, but it is going to be that Xayah safe pick, and it's going to be an insta Silas lock coming in from RAWR.
Pretty it looks exactly what they wanted to do. Silas ult, I guess you could take Cho'Gath's ult and Vi.
My ult
Alistar
is
has a
pretty
really
good. Alistar ult is amazing.
Yes, that's one of the best ones that you can take along
Yeah.
with like Malphite Hecarim, stuff like that.
Mhm.
So I'm excited to see how that one ends up going.
Definitely. But so far, interesting draft that's been picked up here. Okay. Let's get this rolling here. But, I don't like the Cho'Gath here. It's really good into Jhin, and it's good into Swain, but I just don't know how it's going to survive late. But they did get the Vi, they also did get the Corki, so these picks have been permanently banned throughout the entire series except for this game. So we'll see if they pay dividends here. And so far, we've seen Darlock perform decently well in these last 2 games. He's stepped up. He's won jungle every single time in these past 2 games. Lee Trunk, unfortunately, just not pulling what he was able to pull in games number 1 and 2.
Games number 1 and 2, we're not going too well for him. But games 3 and 4, we're
it's Silas top into the Cho'Gath and Kennen mid.
Oh, okay. Okay, so maybe that's why he did, because they knew that they could have flexed the Kennen, which, I mean, I respect it, but I even think Irelia into Silas would have been just fine as well. I think that would have been...
Irelia into Silas is fine. As long as you don't give kills early, Irelia will actually outscale in the 1v1, because Silas needs items. If Silas snowballs, he is incredibly hard to deal with, but if you can get that Grievous Wounds early, he just doesn't really do much. And with that, we will open up predictions in just a second. Here we go. Oh, I forgot to complete that poll, but let's get it going. Predictions are open. Who's going to win it? Who's going to take it home? Here we go. Rising Tide Tsunami taking on RAWR. And we'll see who's able to bring it back. Swain. Yep. But overall, what do you think here? We see a lot of pocket picks coming out from the side of RAWR. And pocket picks from RTT. This is comfort versus comfort.
I enjoy that. It's
everyone at their best versus everyone at their best.
Right, exactly. And yes, you could say that like it would be a lot better if you were
can
on
go this,
like,
this, or this.
Competitively viable. You might like play better as a team, but like at the end of the day, sometimes it's just like when a bunch of individuals are playing at their best.
It's better.
That's when you get the most fun league. Maybe not even better necessarily, but more entertaining. Absolutely.
Definitely. Especially if all these players know what they're doing, it's going to be incredibly fun to watch. I won't beat on Alios for picking up that Cho'Gath. You know, I would have preferred an Aurelia, but hey, if he likes the champ, go for it, man. Right?
Exactly.
What can I say?
Yeah.
If he likes Cho'Gath, everyone's gotten something they like here, and we'll see if it works out for either team here. And hey, have fun with this last game. This could potentially be your last game of the winter split. Let's make it a banger. Let's make it count. Let's put everything, you know, pedal to the metal. Let's do what we can. Let's make it work. Let's push this game to its absolute limit.
Definitely leave it all out on the raft. No regrets is both teams' name of the game for sure right now.
And I'm excited. I'm super excited here. I think the only standard picks here are the bot lane of RTT and the jungle of RAWR. And potentially the Corki, or the mid lane of RTT. So I think those are the only standard picks that are pretty normal. But overall, it's going to be a fun one. I'm excited. Dardock's on that Vi that has been permanently banned the entire series. Opts to take it instead of that Skarner that was also permanently banned. But I do think that Vi provides a lot for the team, especially into a bunch of squishies. Because he's going into Silas, Kennen, Jin, and Swain. A lot of them do, or can get blown up if they aren't able to get their gigantic healing spikes off. Because there's a lot of healing on the side of RAWR. It's an Olaf, Silas, Swain. I think a Grievous Wounds item is incredibly necessary.
I'm excited to see the Corki Kennen matchup because I want to see if that flex pick pays off for the Kennen. I think it definitely has
It has potential.
Yes, it has the potential to either way, either one of them to take over the game for sure. If Corki gets really fed, if Corki's terrifying, but a fed Kennen, this AoE damage, that could be a very big problem.
Into 3 squishies as well. Kennen will have a fun time if he is fed. Proto Belt forward, just press that, you know, R button, Lightning Storm, gonna have a hell of a time just dealing damage to that Corki, Zaya, and Vi. Even if, I honestly think just going Azonia second is like incredibly strong here. Just jump into the back line and just, you know, sit there golden. Sit there as a statue dealing some decent damage. And with that, everyone's gonna have a good time here. Comfort for everyone as we go into a quick break as we prepare for game number 5. Silver Scrapes are finished. Let's get this going, and we'll be right back.
I saw you smile from across the bar. Yeah, she was pretty and so close but so far. She flipped her hair and I thought this can't be true. How does a man like me get someone like you? And then she looked at me and I was confused. Everyone here can't be the one that she'll choose. And I looked back and saw the spark in her eyes. This can't be real, my head's telling me lies. Just like that, you're coming closer to me. Come shake me, grab me, so I wake up from this dream. I can't breathe, come with me. I don't know if I can speak. Then she said, come with me and let's be free. The night is young and I think this could go far. The sky is dark but you're my shooting star. Could see your face.
Welcome back, folks. Here we are,
reflected
game number 5 kicking off for us here as we see RTT taking on RAWR. Everyone on comfort. Here we go. This is going to be a fun one. This is game number 5, and I accidentally exited director's cam. But here we go. This is it. This is the final fight. Everyone is looking comfortable and nice and cozy today as we go into game number 5.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Oh,
We have Vi actually sitting mid lane. They 5-point correctly. It's just that Vi and Corky should be switched. That's not too big of a deal.
Yeah.
Too big of a deal though. So
that's
should
fine.
be just fine. I love, of course, backing for the Oracle lens. Looks like Dardock fanboy not going to go ahead and do that this time.
Mm-hmm. You. Oh.
Minions have spawned.
Ward is placed. We'll spot out the Alistar. That's about it. But we'll see how things go from here. You know, standard game here. No shenanigans, surprisingly, out of either team. Maybe they handshook before the game start, but no shenanigans this time. And oh, is Corky's gonna have fun into a manaless champion. And we just see a standard start here. Both junglers starting on the bot side, looking to rotate up towards that top side. But I do think the Olaf has a better clear overall. And they are paying it. They do know he is starting there because they do have some decent vision set up for themselves.
Yep, and that vision is very important. Tracking this Olaf will help both the junglers and the laners a good bit in this game. As
You just
Vi's probably gonna.
You just autoing, getting that gold. Goodbye. Went straight to her second buff. Oh! Rooted up. That's some decent damage.
Ooh.
And Paragon already chunked to half HP. And, you know, the pulverize from Alcalora just keeping Wish away. That's the 4th shot. You're not allowed to walk up anymore as they get level 2. And I'm looking very happy as they are able to get this early push into the lane. Oh! Paragon hooked up again, not going to be caught by the Eye of Sauron. And Deadly Flourish is actually going to go wide.
Yeah, is not caught in that AoE attack.
Oh!
But is caught
Him down, but never more once again. But he's going to
Oh
be
my
rid of
God.
Headbutt Pulverize, which is actually going to flash the combo. But no E from the Alistar means he's able to get this. But there's an invade going on to lead Trunk, and it's going to be actually Darlock grabbing that one as first blood for him. And fights after fight just happened, and that's first blood over to RTT.
Yeah, and Silas, he cannot do anything about that one, can't come down, or else he will also meet the same fate, and instead stays in the top lane and goes, well, that sucks
Does
so
have a
long.
level advantage here. Looking, not able to land that abduct onto the Cho'Gath, though, and the wave is pushing away from him, which is not ideal because his jungler is bot side.
Gonna want to try to get this wave. Oh, well, no.
Oh, okay, he's going in for it, but Dardoch Fanboy's in the back pocket of Alios. Flash away, but flash forward from Dardoch Fanboy, gonna land, and Rob Chingle passed it the wrong way! Is he gonna be taken down? He is able to live with that Kingslayer, and that is an almost failed dive attempt from Dardoch. And what did we say? No more dives.
No more dives.
Oh,
no
is this
more.
the regank?
Oh no, why are you going
Rob
for the
Chingle! Gonna be taken down. Alios taking that one. And Rob Chingle taken down once again. And no more dives doesn't mean you can't regank.
No, it does not. Reganking, very smart decision there, but like...
Oh my god, Paragon rooted up Ive Sour, gonna land, but he's taking no damage. Jin is looking for something, but it's gonna be you falling on the end of this. Flash forward from Paragon, gonna claim up this kill deadly first, the wrong way, but here comes Lee Trunk in the back pocket. He misses the Undertow, but it doesn't matter. Here comes the teleport. Cho'Gath is looking. Are they gonna be able to take him down? Undertow, no, he is not. Here comes the double TP, maybe a triple TP, and Lee Trunk is gonna be taking out Belly, flashing forward. He's gonna be able to take down Paragon. No, he's not. The last auto is gonna take him down, but he is stuck in the middle of 3, maybe 4, but he has that, but the rupture is enough to keep him down, and here comes that buy, assaulted battery, and he is down.
And
right
RTT looking amazing in this 5th game, looking like they can
just turn
easily close this one out.
Oh, that's a 2K gold lead at 5 minutes.
Yeah. Not a fun time if you are RAWR right now, and you gotta think maybe the tilt setting in. I feel like they're making a lot of mistakes they normally wouldn't make. Yeah, so and also of course the bot lane. It just feels like it's been a pretty big bot gap this entire series. As you were saying, even in like the first and second game, the bot lane was not playing very well.
They were never winning. It was always Paragon and Alcalora just winning the lane, and this is going to be a Drake for the side of RTT if they aren't able to get in on time. But here comes Lee Trunk. They are looking for a 4v4 fight, but Tenon is stuck in the middle, has no Lightning Storm, and he's just going to be taken down. But on the backside of that one, it is going to be another kill. Xayah shut down, but it's going to be Dardoch Fanboy taking that one. Not level 5 just yet, but Alcalora might be able to fall. Here comes the Deadly Flourish, and it is enough. And here comes that dash over the wall is enough, but Rob Chingle is here. Is he able to do it? Nevermore, not going to land, but the Sauron might, and it is going to guarantee the kill for Rob Chingle.
Yeah, and managing to get him very low does zone him right towards the Silas.
And that gold lead went from 2K to 800.
Yeah, solid stuff right now. This is what we wanted to see. I want to see a back and forth game from here on out. I want to see more action just like that.
The Sway is landing so many Nevermore, so many eyes. You know, it's actually called Vision of the Empire, but I have Sauron's more fun to say. And unfortunately, Lee Trunk is behind the curve right now. Might be able to ding level 5 here. No. He might look to just try and farm up here. But Paragon, once again, looking stellar. 2-2-1 already. Maybe getting caught out a little bit, but that is the Vi ultimate already picked up for Rob Chingle, looking to make a play. And Paragon is just taking a plate for free because the support is not there. Here comes you, but you is only level 3. Took a little bit too long to walk up there. Dardoch Fanboy gonna be able to claim it. This Scuttle Crab, though, more than happy to take that one. Hex Flash coming through. Not enough. Oh, he's actually gonna be able to go in.
Oh,
he's gonna be knocked up. Here they come. ISR gonna go wide, but it is gonna be you falling so low level. Lee Trunk is on the back end of this one. Alcalora might just be caught out here. The Undertow is gonna land. He is slowed. And they are going to be able to take him down. Headbutt Pulverize combo onto 2. And Lee Trunk might just fall. It is going to be him falling. Wish not able to do enough. Fourth shot is available. Deadly Flourish is available. And he's stuck in a bad spot. And he is going to fall. Is he? And the feathers are enough. Blade Collar is enough. And his Paragon picking up 3 kills. And he is 5-2-1 at 7 minutes. Or almost 8.
Someone pour some water on Paragon, because this man is on fire. I mean, this guy is just going crazy in these past 3 games. showing that this entire series is a huge bot diff. I mean, yeah, Jin is doing what he can. Like they managed to chunk them from time to time, but he's shown that he could play the Samira and play it very, very well. He was still even doing really well in the first and second games, of course. And in this game, he's 5-2-1 at 8 minutes in the game.
On Xayah. On Xayah.
Who's supposed to have a super weak early game, into Jin, who has one of the stronger early games right now, especially compared to Xayah, who he should be absolutely dumpstering.
Xayah has no early game in comparison to a Jin.
Exactly.
But Paragon is just popping off. Rob Chingle looking for a play. Lee Trunk is in his back pocket. Rupture going to land, but the Undertow is not. Alios is going to be slowed. Flash away. The Undertow might just land. It is going to land. Rob Chingle looking for something to slow. Is going to land from that one, from the chains. And he is going to look to abduct. He is just too tanky, however. Alios just not caring whatsoever. And Raikage's here. He has the package. Rob Chingle might just be caught out, punched away by the package. Flash away. Here comes the Ragnarok bot on the bot side. It is going to be that assault on battery onto Wish. Taken down, taken very low. But Darlock Fanboy, no dives, we said. He's going to be taken down, but that is Paragon picking up another.
We did say no dives, and they keep trying the dive, and it never works.
It never works. This entire series, everyone has failed dives. Rob Chingle looking for the play. They are diving once again. Are they going to be able to get it? They are. Alios is barely going to live. He is actually going to fall. No dives, we said, and no dives keep happening. And it is going to be another trade kill for each and every dive that has happened.
Yeah, every time somebody dives, someone on the diving team dies. So.
Oh no, they're diving again! You might just be taken down here. He is going to be taken down. Alcalora actually not going to die. Finally, a dive works. No, it is not. Here comes the blade caller from both sides, and everyone is taken down. It is going to be a failed dive once again. 2 for 1. And no dives, we said it. We keep saying it, and it is just going to fail. Not worth.
You know what? If that's what dives look like, at this point, I'm having fun.
I'm
Keep
having
the dives
coming.
I mean,
Keep her
there's a lot
going,
of blood that's being spilled.
It's 13 kills and 8 kills. Oh my goodness, it is 21 kills at 10 minutes. It's almost a kill a minute. Or it is just over a kill a minute already. This game is going crazy. Both teams are fighting. Both teams have blood in their eyes, but Rob Chingle might be the one who's going to be caught out here. He's looking to fight Raikage God, and it is Paragon looking to zone him away. The Kingslayer is not enough. He's taking so much damage. He's going to be taken down. Rooted up by that Deadly Flourish is Paragon, but the TP is coming through. They're just going to look to finish that Drake, but he's going to be knocked away. It is going to be Olaf claiming that one. The Silencing Scream is going to be not able to land, and it is going to be that Rupture just barely missing, but that Assault and Batter going to land on Wish. Wish stuck on the wrong side of the map. Going to be taken down. Paragon looking to maybe steal this kill away from his jungler, but Dark Fanboy is here for blood. Oh, gonna be taken down. Yep, Paragon looking to take that one, but not unable to in the end. And that is just not ideal for RAWR once again. They are looking to maybe break this mid-turret here.
We're doing a lot of good work right now. We're trying to do at least a little bit more work.
Yep.
To save themselves from falling into too much deep of a hole. We see what happens when RAWR does fall into a hole. They usually aren't able to climb themselves out.
It is good. 5k? Oh, Rob Chingle taking an ultimate, I believe. Actually, no, he's not taking an ultimate just yet. But it is going to be a tower already for Paragon. And he is very strong. That's a very, very strong side, but the 4th shot is doing a lot of damage. Right, Rob Chingle looking for the play here. Kingslayer, Abduct. Is he going to do enough damage? No, he is not. Silence is enough. That Pharaoh Scream keeping him away. But Dardock Fanboy waiting in the wings. He has that Assault and Battery almost ready to go. It is almost ready. He's looking for the turn, but Rob Chingle is going to be taken down. And Lee Trunk is just not there in time. That's going to be another kill for Dardock Fanboy.
Yeah, Dardock Fanboy getting very fed this game, making a case for himself for player of the game of the series, should they end up winning, of course. And if you're RTT, you're feeling really damn good right now. You're feeling like this game should be pretty over.
7K in their back pockets, just chilling right now.
Yeah, for context, Zaya has about 2,500 more gold than Jin, which is a little bit nuts.
Have we not seen a single lightning storm just yet? Or at least a important one? I don't think Felio has actually been able to pop that ultimate just yet, or at least in a fight that actually matters, unfortunately. And RTT with their backs against the wall were able to pull it back. They're looking for the reverse sweep right here, right now. And right now, it is going to be Paragon pulling his team over the edge.
Yeah, we'll see if they can actually close this one out in a reasonable amount of time, or if there will be a chance for RAWR to come back in this game. It definitely feels like there's something they can do. They have to once again start looking for some picks, though.
And like I suggested, Paragon has built that Execution is Calling. Now let's take a look here. What do they have? What have they drafted? It's a Swain, Olaf, Silas. It is definitely necessary to actually be able to take any of them down. Yeah, and Silas just chomping on that minion there with the feast. But Gale Force forward, Nevermore actually just barely gonna miss. Deadly Flourish not gonna land either. And right now it's in a little bit of a lull state, but Rob Chingle looking for the play. Taking so much damage though. The Grievous Wounds is supplied. He went for the auto attack, so he's taken so much damage. Not able to heal a decent amount, but he was able to wait that one out. And Rob Chingle is taking so much damage, but he went back in. And it is going to be Alcalora almost being hit by that RSR, unable to walk away. But Wish just taking so much damage under his own tower. And this is looking to just be like a free turret for them. Lee Trunk is there, but Dardoch is going to be rooted up by that Nevermore, but he's going to be hit by that. Oh, he's going to be taken down, but that's a Gore Drinker kill for the Olaf. The Demonic Ascension keeping you alive, but it's not enough to keep his AD carry Wish alive. And, oh, Flash combo going to land onto you. Paragon just not able to follow up, but it is going to force that Flash away. And you got flashed.
And I was gonna say that Vi getting that kill is worth, but not really considering you gave
Rob
off...
Chingle, okay. He's looking for a decent amount of healing too. Conquer is procced. But like we said, no dives. Dives have always gone for the trade. But here it comes, Rob Chingle, gonna be taking down Raikage, doing so much damage on that Corki package forward, Valkyrie forward, and that's gonna be a very dead Silas. That's not a dive. That is just pushing between towers.
Yeah, that's proxying a kill.
That's proxying, yeah, proxy kill. It's not a dive.
Exactly.
And this game has gone from bad to worse. It's already 8K in the favor of RTT. Oh yeah, Dardoch went for a dive, got a trade kill. I mean, that's what happened every dive. Alcalora might be caught up, Nevermore going to land. He's taking so much damage, does not have the Unbreakable Will, and he is going to be taken down by Lee Trunk. And here comes the teleport from is a Raikage. It is Aulios, actually. It is going to be the teleport following through from Silas as well. Rob Chingle is here looking to make something happen, taking the feast. Might be able to take on this Cho'Gath. Adam Frost going to land, and he's going to be taken down. But here comes the Featherstorm, and he's taking so much damage. Felio almost able to. He's actually going to take down Paragon, but Rob Chingle on the back end of the fight is really low, not able to land the Kingslayer. But Raikage is going to be taken down by Felio as well, and there's going to be Nevermore landing before. But Lee Trump is able to take down the triple kill from Dardoch Fanboy. Shut down for him.
Yeah, and he was 2 kills away from his Penta. They were standing right there. Didn't have anything else.
No more gas left in the tank.
No, not at all. And that's gonna be Olaf managing to secure
Alcalora? Okay. He's going for it.
Savior.
Oh! No way.
No.
Walks up and smite Alcalora. No! Alcalora, no, he's running. No. Oh, Undertook's gonna go wide! TV is burned! What's going on? Headbutt! Here comes Felio! Lightning Rush! He's looking for it, the stun is gonna land, Nevermore! Oh, not Nevermore, Isawa, he's so tanky, but he is actually gonna be taken down by the Undertow. And he lived for so long and also took away the TP of Felio.
Yeah, and RAWR are looking for as many kills as they can possibly get back here to get themselves back in the game.
It went from a 9K to a 5K gold deficit.
Which is it's something. Olaf was 1-5 at some point. A little earlier when he got that kill, that shutdown on Vi. When Vi dived, he's now 6-5. So yeah, how's that dive looking now? But no more dives.
No more dives. And this is going to be the Riptail going in favor of RTT. More than happy to take this one because the jungler did have to base after that play on the Alistar. The Moo Cow was... I guess Olaf was... Or not Olaf. Felly was a little hungry for some steak. You know. He wanted some medium rare cow. Very hungry for that one. And right now it's looking like Dardoch on his signature champion playing incredibly well. Already finished 2 items on that Trinity Force and a Collector just one-shotting everyone. But Nevermore is going to land, but Alcalor just does not care.
Not at all. They are not do not really care about that one. As we'll see what Jin's trying to get some money back in this game.
Okay, you got the red buff.
Yep, he managed to kite that one really well. And still about 3k gold. He is a little over 3k gold down at the moment. It's
That's almost a full item.
Yes, actually, is a full item.
Oh,
and
is.
some down. Yes.
Oh yeah, because it's Essence Reaver. Because Essence Reaver is so cheap. 2800, I believe, or 2900. Yeah, it's like
something like that. Yeah.
So it is actually that full item because Essence Reaver is pretty nice. It did get nerfed this patch, but it's not enough to dissuade Xayah from buying it.
Oh, not at all. Definitely wants that item still.
The mana is kind of necessary here, Xayah, unfortunately. You know, running into mana issues. So having that is going to keep her nice and happy. And right now, it's not as bad as it could be. It is now a 7k gold lead in favor of RTT. More than happy to deal with that, but the Olaf here, 6-5 and 5 has it. That stance. He is incredibly tanky now. It's going to be hard for Dardoch or Paragon to actually deal with him. Oh, Rupture actually going to claim up a couple of those little chickens. So Cho'Gath was hungry for some Kentucky Fried Chicken. You know, he wanted that KFC. There's going to be... You know, Cho'Gath is incredibly strong as well. Like, he has that Bramble Vest now and negating a lot of the healing from the side of RAWR. Also has that Frostfire Gauntlet, incredibly tanky, gives him scaling HP as it's mythic. And he's probably building towards either, most likely a Spirit Visage. And he's gonna love that, you know. Just even more health. But right now, things are just in a lull state. Everyone's just trying to farm up. But Rob Chingle might be caught out here. Rupture is actually just going to go barely wide. Everfrost going to land, forcing Elios to walk away. But the Rift Herald is going to be summoned up as they start up this Baron. And they're looking to sneak this one away.
It does appear that is their plan. Go ahead and get this one out, get this Baron away. And...
Oh, they got it! They just snuck it away.
That would have been amazing. I would have been so happy if that had stolen it. But that's not the case.
Sneaky.
Yeah, RTT go ahead and secure that Baron for themselves.
That is a 21-minute Baron. So they're more than happy to just walk away with that one. The double ADC is able to just shred it, eat that Baron alive. And the Corki is sitting on 2.5 items now, very strong, but the teleport's coming through. They're looking for him. Dardoch Fanboy is in the wings, and the package is going to come. Felly, of course, to flash away, but here comes the assault battery, and it's going to land! And that's going to be a very dead Felly. The lightning storm is not enough. Came too little too late.
Yeah, for sure. So, looks like they're gonna have to look for something else to do. They're just gonna posture around this ocean drag, and
a little bit of laughter.
Yep. They're feeling good. They're feeling good.
I mean, they should. Oh my goodness. Okay, that was one auto from the Corki, I guess. A lot of damage. Lee Trunk is just sitting down in that bot lane, and this is going to be a second Ocean Drake, so it's tied up 2 Drakes apiece for both teams, fighting for this Ocean Soul. And they're just pushing waves. They have the Baron. They're more than happy to just make things happen. Get these standing golds on these little turrets here. Just make things happen. The Cho'Gath ulti is taken again. And why does he keep taking the Cho'Gath ultimate?
He wants to pop somebody. He just wants to kill. He just wants to eat him.
I guess so. Is he going? He's going. Everfrost is actually just going to go wide, but it was going to be able to land the slow, but Alios tanking the tower, but that is just a solo kill for Rob Chingle that we were not able to see because of directed cam, but it is going to be Alios being opened up on by the Jin Curtain Call is going to come through. Alcalora not going to be able to... He's actually able to walk away. Flash Engage! Back on Unbreakable Will is popped. He's taking so much damage. Rob Chingle is coming in, able to do so much damage, but the Halton Battery is going to disrupt the entire backline. Yu is able to heal so much with that Demonic Ascension, and this is a teamfight win! Rob Chingle going to be taken down, however, everyone not going to land. That Chomp is enough, that Feast, but Paragon just dashing forward, dashing, slashing, using those feathers, and he's going to be pulled back. It's not enough, but Wish is going to be taken down by the Baron-empowered minions! Cho'Gath able to take that one. Paragon just pushing away that Olaf, and that is going to be an actual teamfight win for RTT in the end. That was an incredible fight.
Looks like they are on the march for this inhibitor, and they're looking for possibly... they might not even be able to get the inhib. No, they should be
They
able to get this
Rob
one.
Chingle is alive, but Lee Trunk just can't really do much to dissuade them. Oh, the Eye of Sauron is actually available, however, I mean, swaying us up. But they are going to be able to get this in him. Lee Trunk is looking for the play, but he's going to potentially be taking out TP coming through. It is going to be the cannon showing up. Bellew, who does have that Lightning Storm, going to throw it forward only onto Alios, however. So the Zaya is going to be able to walk away from this one. Potentially, Eye of Sauron is going to miss, and it is going to be a red buff for Dardoch Fanboy on the bot side. And Paragon might be caught out in a bad spot, looking to maybe turn the fight. We're taking so much damage, but he's going to be pulled back by the Nevermore, and that is going to be him falling potentially to the Ignite. Oh my goodness, that heal from Alistar keeping him barely alive. Yu is going to fall, and it's going to be a double kill for the Corki. Big one, going to go wide. Corki making some big plays. Everfrost actually going to go wide as well, and everyone is missing everything right here, right now. But Deadly First is going to land onto Alcalora. They're looking to take this red buff, and it is going to go over to Rob Chingle. Engage once again, but Alcalora is very tanky. That Unbreakable Will might be enough to keep him alive, and it is not enough. Rob Chingle taking that one, but it's going to be a Deadly First landing. Here comes Wish looking to make the play onto Raikage, but he does not have the damage. But Flash Forward from Dardoch is just going to one-tap that 80 carry, and down goes Rob Chingle. That's double kill for Dardoch Fanboy.
That does seem to be the case that, we're seeing a bit of a... It's a little close in a way. They keep getting more kills for themselves for the side of RAWR, but RTT still has a massive gold lead and a massive kill lead right now. It's a very bloody game, though, don't get me wrong. Each side is at least a little strong, but
That's a
the
3
side
item
of
Zaya.
RTT, yeah, they are...
Minutes.
Goodness gracious, that is... It's not even... She doesn't even have, like, perfect CS or anything. She's not at 10 CS a minute. If she was, that would be very, very terrifying.
That would be a 6, or potentially 5.5, potentially 6 item Zaya, and she is incredibly strong right here, right now. And this is looking very, very much in favor of RTT. And this is a bloodbath, and this is the final game. This is what the game that they want to go out on. And Unbreakable Will is taken away. Silas has that one. Deadly Flourish is not going to be popped just yet. Undertow going to miss. And that's going to be a blue buff for Dardoch Fanboy. Happy to take that one. And Drake is spawning in just over a minute. They're looking to make some pushes happen. Make things happen right now. Just, take some neutral objectives, or not neutral, standing objectives before the tower, or before the Drake does spawn. They have the Corki package. Is going to land that rocket. He's just going to keep rocket spamming right now, trying to poke them out before. But the pull is going to land onto Alios, and he just doesn't care. Shrugs everything off. Demonic Embrace is built onto Silas, so he's going to be doing some decent burn damage, but it is not enough. You taking so much damage from the Corki, that auto, doing so much work. Oh, package is used, so they're looking to zone them off here. Alios just, looking to do some damage with those ruptures. Very happy to just sit in the back and do Cho'Gath things. He's incredibly tanky. He has the big smite available to him. They're going to look for this Drake right here, right now, spawning up in 14 seconds.
Spawning up in 14 seconds, and they will have the third Drake, or the fifth
Death
Drake
Rush.
of the game. Yeah, they did not need to pop that. They had a pink ward in it, so I don't know what that was about.
And this is just... Yep, that is a very hungry Cho'Gath taking that one. More than happy to. As RAWR are just not allowed to leave their base.
And looks like they're going towards the Baron. Might be
Oh
looking.
my god, not another one.
What's happening? Oh, another Baron?
No way, right?
Uh,
They're not allowed to get away with this twice in a game, right? There is
Another what? What am I missing?
another free Baron, another sneaky
Uh,
Baron.
I mean, they're so far ahead. I feel like
Yeah.
they should absolutely be able to just take
Yeah,
this.
they, Dardoch is not even there. He's just chilling in front of them. And this is going to be another Baron going in favor of RTT once again. And that is their second Baron of the game. And Dardoch Fanboy going on to you, doing so much damage, and he's the Demonic Ascension healing so much, and he's stuck in the middle of no man's land, but his team has arrived. The Lightning Storm is enough, the Curtain Call is opening up and popping Dardoch, but it's going to be everyone falling on the side of RAWR, taken down, double kill for the Xayah. And Wish was able to claim one up, but unfortunately not enough flash forward for the Corki. That's so much damage in so little time. Rockets are doing so much work, that was a big one! And he's looking to potentially take down Wish, but they can potentially end this game. They have the Demolish procs available to them. It's going to be popped. That's one tower down. This may be two. This may be the end of the game. They have no Lightning Storm. They have no gas left in the tank. And this is going to be the second Nexus turret in exchange for the life of Alcalora. Maybe trying to combo his way out, but they are going to be able to claim this tower eventually. And it is going to fall right now. Olaf up in 6, Silas up in 10, but they're doing so much damage. Felio might just fall here. That's their only magic damage source. They're looking to just end the game here, right now, and it is going to go in favor of them. RTT able to take this one home.
And yeah, RTT wins the series and a reverse sweep to cap it off. And you know, I was not expecting that at all after those first two games, as I've stated before. But I was very pleasantly surprised by how RTT ended up playing in the last 3 games of the series.
Definitely. They played it incredibly well, and they definitely deserve this victory. They were able to keep their mental going, and I don't know if it was a jungle diff all 5 games, my friend, but I do think it was a bot differential all game.
Oh, absolutely.
Or all series, rather. Paragon just popping off along with Alcalora, both of them, that dynamic duo just doing so much work. Alright then, Ken Slayer, thanks for the comment. Corki does magic damage.
That is true. Corki does in fact do magic damage.
What are you trying to say here, buddy?
Corki does magic damage.
What are you trying to say? Go on, say it. Go on.
It's got a gun to your head. I'm trying to get you to say this. To explain yourself. Corki did the
Go
most
on,
damage.
brother. What do you want to say? It is technically double AD carry. They both are marksman characters, my friend.
That's true.
And I was talking about the cannon being their only magic damage source on the side of, or their main damage source, because what is Silas going to do? He does nothing.
That's
okay.
No, that's accurate.
Like, what are you trying to say, Ken Slayer? I think you're wrong. Very wrong, brother. You have no clue what you're talking about. If you watch the entire game, Silas, mega useless. Kennen was farmed up and able to do more damage. So I don't know what you're talking about, brother. All right, don't try and say anything here, man. Really. Like you didn't watch this entire series. You were just sitting here, just joined now. So don't even say anything. And Paragon, yes, I'm more than happy to give you an interview here. Griff, if you could give him, if you are willing to give him a caster role, I am down to give him an interview.
Absolutely.
Oh, sure, yeah. But, okay, try me again, Ken Slayer, I dare you. What do you mean I don't know the game? What are you talking about? I probably know more than you. Like, if you weren't here for the entire series, what are you talking about? Get out of here. Get out of here, brother. You did not watch the entire series. I probably know more about items, more about everything than you do, so it doesn't even matter. Corki is technically still AD. He builds AD. He is an AD carry. He just does magic damage. Oh, I'm Challenger. Yeah, there you go. You want my rank? I'm Challenger. Have fun. There you go. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Get out of my chat. Yep. Where is this? There we go. Get him out of here. Get this guy out of here. You gonna badmouth us? Nah, I spent 5 hours doing this. I'm having a great time. You're not ruining my mood. Let's go.
It's baby on baby
Let's
meta.
go, Paragon, my boy! Popping off here, looking incredible the entire series. Let's go. Here is my man
hyped.
doing so much work. Like, just popping
Hey.
off left, right, and center, my friend. What can I
Hey,
say?
it's free. It's free.
It's free?
We
It's
were
free?
down 0-2. We were down 0-2. We're going into game 3. Hey,
Let's
it's
go,
time
baby.
to go baby on baby. We went baby on baby reverse sweep. Easy. These people are clueless, dude. Absolutely clueless.
You actually just
It's
popped
with
off the
every dip.
entire series, man. What more can I say? Like, you did incredibly well game 1 and 2, even though your team was a little behind. It didn't matter because you guys had the mental edge, able to come back from that. I think that was a tragic loss game 2. You guys had it in the bag. Just one play, one miscommunication cost that one, but you were able to bring it back, and that's what matters.
Yeah, we definitely griefed that one. As our jungler said, it was a jungle diff every single game. I highly agree with that statement as he ran it down game 1.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
you know, hey, baby on baby. It's how we win. It's
Mm-hmm.
the meta.
Definitely. And real quick, I'm definitely giving you player of the game. I don't even need to vote for this one. You popped off
Let's
the entire
go.
series.
Let's go. Yeah.
Alongside you was your entire team, Alcalora. Those engages were clean, and Dardoch, you were able to come back from, those couple of shaky games, 1 and 2, but game 3, 4, 5, complete and different, your complete jungle differential. Like, that's
Yeah,
what happened.
true.
I mean, Lee Chunk was doing very well in the early stages, game 1 and 2 popping off, but he just wasn't able to withstand the mental fortitude of your entire team. Where is...
Yeah, so I mean, I also gotta admit there was the mental buff when we saw Regicide lose 3-0,
Oh,
the
yeah.
jungler and I, we got some beef going with Regicide, because they're wimps. They don't even want to scrim us, they're too afraid, they said we're wasted their time. So we saw them go down 3 and we're like, we have to make the finals just to
Definitely.
trash talk them,
Just to take them down,
So I went into the banter chat immediately after, had to flame them,
Yeah,
their
gotta give
ADC's
'em-
dog, can only play Sivers, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. And I'd love to give Dardoch an interview as well, but overall, like, I can't believe you guys played incredibly well. It was looking kind of doomed because that was tragic, game 2, but you guys came back. I can't believe that mental. What was comms like? That's what I'm gonna ask. That's the main thing. How were comms game 3?
Game 1, we were like, all right, it was kind of weird because we picked Irelia, and I was doing drafts. I didn't like the blind Irelia, but I was like, all right, whatever, we'll send it. It's game 1.
Mm-hmm.
Game 2, we were chilling, and then we entered, and yeah, that was not fun. So then game 3, we were like, our comp is like literally a bagillion times better than them.
Mm-hmm.
And then so we were pretty good going into that game. I mean, our top laner, low key. I don't know if he was a little tilted, but he's not normally a tank player. But he went, put me on tank. So I was like, I'll put you on the tank.
And it worked
So then
out.
It worked. Then we were like, all right, well that worked. Then we ran it back game 4, free. Their comp was dog. I don't know what they're doing. They didn't draft any engage.
I don't know what the Janna was. I don't think that was the greatest pick there.
Yeah, I saw the Janna probably 3 minutes the entire game, but that's all right. Game 5 it was free. We were going. We were in. I don't even know. We were full meme. We knew they mental boomed off the face of the earth, especially when that one play bot where they the Kennen TP'd in and that Olaf was there and we fucking it was a 1-for-4 or whatever. Yeah, we just knew the game was over right there. They were too mental boomed.
Yeah, I think they just collapsed after their double game loss. They just were making bad calls, and you guys were able to capitalize. And it was a bloodbath, and it was a fun one to watch. So, what was the draft like coming through into game number 5? Because it was not standard. Definitely, you guys got your comfort picks though. You got the Vi, you got the Corki. So, what went through your mind there?
Well, come game 3, we realized all they do is just go for early dragons. So we're like, all right, we're just gonna pick early game comp and just beat them at dragons because we're better players. So then we did that and it worked. Game 3, it was very funny when they banned Shen, Samira, and Desir.
They just banned everything away from you guys.
But then we were like, oh, Mike, our jungler, he finally got Vi for once in a blue moon, so he just inslocked him. We kind of knew the game was over. And then we also got Corki too, and I was like, okay, I guess we just win now. And then in Champ Select, when they had the Ken mid, I was like, kind of grief, not gonna lie. And then I saw you had Airy, and I was like, yeah, it's GG in Champ Select.
Yeah.
It's GG in loading screen, bro. It was a champ select diff.
So I heard you didn't play much Samira before this, but it didn't look like you didn't. It
Huh?
looked like that's what I
Who
heard.
said I did? Who said I didn't play much Samira?
You only had like a rank 4 mastery on it, which means that you don't play too much. I think that
Oh yeah. Well, like, see, Samira's like banned a
Relatively
lot,
new and taken away.
and I
Yeah.
gotta learn how to play Tristana. I mean, I do have a 62% win rate on her, and the
Hmm.
one game I did play on her in the regular season, I went like 24 and like 4. So
Okay.
they should have known what was up. They should have known what was up.
I'm surprised they didn't ban it away game number 4,
Game
considering
4
how
should
well you did on it. Or they didn't even ban the Shen either. So I don't know what they were thinking going into game number 4, but I think
They didn't ban anything game 4. We literally played Azir's, Shen, and Samira back to back.
hmm
I don't know. They're kind of clowns for that one. Not gonna lie.
definitely. So how was your lane partner, Mr. Alcalora? His engages were pretty clean.
Well, he is the main ADC. I am only a sub after
hmm
all. He
Well,
is the main ADC.
hey, it
I
worked
do
out.
do drafts for them.
hmm
He does play a lot of support. He was in there. I'm all about that. I love getting in there.
He
I
found
wanted to
some
pull out the
incredible
Draven.
angles.
I wanted to pull out the Draven game 5,
I
but
wanted to see it.
that Swain was really annoying, and I
Yeah.
didn't want to deal with that. So, but yeah, I was all about it. His engages were great. Man stepped up big time. Our scrims last night were rough. Kept on playing Seraphine, and I was like, tonight we're playing tank supports.
hmm
It's all about bot this series, and then yeah,
You know what they say, when scrims are going well, that means you're not going to do well on stage. And you guys popped off.
yeah. Well, one team was a diamond team, and this team is like plat 4. So
Hmm. Okay.
yeah,
Little bit of a differential, I guess, of skill level potentially. I think like they did play well earlier on in the series, but they just lost everything as the game went on, or as the series went on. They just lost their mental.
yeah. Their mid laner can only play 2 champions. I guess we should have picked up on that sooner.
That's I think, yeah. His Annie looked good, although he
That's
did
good.
get caught in
I
his
don't know if I don't know how you can't look good on Annie. So
That's the okay. But yeah, I saw your mid laner get one shot a couple times, but that's just Annie doing Annie things.
yeah,
But yeah.
he's a dog for that.
But overall, you guys played well. What more can I say? Hey, do you have a message to send to uh Rotom, I believe, right? They won their series.
Oh, who?
Who won the
Who?
series? Was it RT? Was it RGC?
Oh yeah, I've never heard of them, so they're probably dogs. So we'll probably win.
All right then, that's your message. All
Yeah, well,
right.
hey, it's baby on baby meta. That's all
Baby
I
on
gotta
baby?
say, and we're
All
all
right.
about it, so we win.
So it's all right then. Let's go. So with that, we'll end off the stream tonight. And thank you guys for joining me, and thanks for coming on for a quick interview, Paragon. It's been
Hey,
nice.
thanks for the interview. The
Baby on
pleasure's
baby
all
meta.
mine.
All
Baby
right.
on baby, baby.
We'll see you guys back next week here, all dressed up, all looking fine and dandy as we go into the finals. Looking good, looking fresh. So we'll see you then. Take care, Paragon. And we'll have a good night, everyone. We'll be back on Friday for the LTS as well, and Valorant throughout the entire weekend. Don't forget to join us for the podcast, Let's Talk Legends. So I'll see you in a bit. I'll be back on the... No, actually, Monday is over. I'll be back here on Wednesday. So we'll be... take care, everyone, and have a great night.
Hey, thanks for the interview.